Alright, I think this is working. Hey guys, this is Tarquin, and we're just going to start playing. Why did the music stop? Oh god. Alright, much better. Um, uh, so, as my awkward demeanor indicates, still just trying to make sure that everything works with the live streaming, but I think it does. And we're gonna pick up where we left off in this hardcore world, day 2. Gonna do day 2's type stuff. So we got 6 breads. That's a good amount of breads, but I could stand to have a little more. First person for comfort. So we just brought Garuda in for his own good because he is, restless and playful. We'll need torches. We'll need 1 furnace. And a lot of torches. I should not have used all of what I did. Pretty bad. So we're going to have to be reduced to punching for sticks just one more time. It's sad, but unfortunately necessary. But we're going to be able to quickly overcome the sadness. Make a stone axe, both for combat and for practical reasons. And we just need to go and get some iron. We'll bring the furnace around wherever we end up, and then, which I think is just going to be over in this general direction. There's I just came into this world, so I don't really know where the area is at, but there's like an open area with what I believe to be a good place to look for iron. I should, and it bummed me out to die. I feel like that's a dumb sentence, but I'm just happy to be starting out on another world because, of course, it is its own brand of extreme fun. Alright, speaking of extreme fun, we found a potato, we found several emeralds, and that'll be getting us on our way. So usually I say, be focused, but I'm just trying to have a good little time here. We're going to run over here and take some damage unnecessarily. Classic. So all we're doing is searching for iron. There's a cave, which is theoretically a little dangerous. The reason why is, maybe not super obvious. I thought I had torches, but maybe I didn't make any of them. Maybe they're thrown on the ground somewhere. Alright, we've got coal, we've got danger. So we're just going to run in here and get a little bit of torch coverage and probably get shot by a skeleton and then bail. I think I see the skeleton that's probably going to shoot us right there. Yes, alright, good news. I have fallen down and I'm likely going to get shot again. Better news. Oh no, I'm going to die right here and in public too. There we go. Alright, so. Yes, and again, hi Sid. Very nice to see you here. Yeah, that happened in the live stream I did last night. So, well, we're not going to spend any time getting bummed about that death. That was dumb, I shouldn't have went into the dark without a care. Alright, here we're on a beach. I just want to look around real quick. If we see a shipwreck, that could be pretty nice to start out. If not, we're going to go do the typical start of running and getting some wood. But yes, it was rough. Spoilers, I fell from a great height. I was looking at pretty things, and I got distracted just a little bit running around and didn't pay attention to my surroundings, and that's all there was to it. But yeah, I did like a 2-hour live stream or so last night, and then, ooh, floating islands. Very cool. Not at all related to what I was talking about in my traumatic past. But I need to start thinking about what I'm doing here, which should be finding sheep or a village. That's got to be the beginning. We're going to get a boat. Why did I put that down? Okay, I remember how to play a little bit. Oh, I actually don't have enough planks to make another tool. Alright, so we got an axe. We need a pickaxe also. Man, I am not demonstrating that I have played this before. I'm so distracted by talking. But yeah, as you saw, I'm still no better at the game than I used to be. Just, you know, straight up running into a skeleton that I saw. But that was day 2 in that world, so, you know, not terribly messed up about it. Get a pickaxe. Just pick up stuff. We're gonna run in the direction of the beautiful things because, you know, that is practical. I want to get a pumpkin sample, but it's not ideal. Nothing I'm doing is ideal, besides finding this beautiful area here. Alright, several sheep. This is now more ideal. With the bed, we live through the night, and then we can check out all of the strange and terrible things in the distance. Hello, Yurichi. How's it going? Two's not enough. We're going to just chomp down on some nice raw meat because that is what's hot on the streets right now. Bash this sheep. No mercy for the pigs either. A better player would make a furnace, but I am just going to hit them with my axe. This is a good use for the axe because I, you know, theoretically will find stone soon enough. Hey, here's a bunch of stone. Bet I won't do anything unwise around it. First off, I just need to make the bed or else I'll forget. I'm doing alright, Yurichi. Thanks for asking. You know, this is no longer day 2 like the stream title promises. This is day 1 again. That's the sort of behavior you can expect from me. Oh my god, it's beautiful. We're just going to head over here. Alright, so it looks like we've got snowy spruce that's running into a dark forest that's running into all of these just gorgeous, gorgeous areas. So, did I already make a boat and put it down and then leave it? That's also what you can look forward to from me. So, my general theory of the beginning of hardcore is you go and look for like a stony shore to get exposed iron, or you look for shipwrecks, or you look for a village, because all of those provide good things. And then also you're looking for what I call samples, which are just the very important things like pumpkins and melons, which I think I saw pumpkins all the way up there, which normally I would think that's a little clumsy to get at, but it won't be. Alright, so we've got some exposed iron here. It's sort of high up, but it won't be too much of a hassle to get to, I think. I don't have any torches, and it's a little shadowy, which, you know, it won't be the first time I've made a bad call if that ends up not working out terribly well. Another sort of sketchy waterfall that is truncated oddly, but it'll be okay. Alright, so I'm just doing this with no torches and really no blocks to get at. I don't have stone yet. Yeah, alright, so first things first. Remembering that I need to get into the Stone Age. I got so excited by seeing the iron, I have forgotten the steps of playing Minecraft. It's what happens when you live for too long. Oh, incidentally, I have found the pumpkins that I was talking about, and now we will have pumpkin samples. My axe broke. Clumsy. Now, the stone sword isn't like really that good. I probably should use an axe more for combat. what I also should have done is gotten slightly more wood earlier so that I wouldn't be in this situation where I broke my axe and don't have enough sticks for another one. Alright, so the bad thing is that while I'm up here, I don't really know where that iron's at. Further down? Maybe if I lean away from the computer, that'll help me see it. Well, we'll at least be able to get a torch out of this. 4 torches out of this. No, because I didn't pick up the coal. Now we'll be able to get 4 torches out of this. So look at me, you know, solving an average amount of my problems. I think you can just eat raw mutton and be fine, just like the real world. So we'll do that. I am reticent about taking fall damage, but not smart enough to prevent it. Alright, there's the iron. We'll just dig down to it, right? Yes, right. So that would, you know, sort of call for a shovel, but it doesn't have to. Because we are actually going to want to get an amount of cobblestone anyway for furnaces and the like. So this is going to be, you know, more or less efficient. And just like that, getting a good amount of iron. This was like a 6 node, I think, that was visible. So quite nice. Now, of course, we are struck by the age-old question, how do we safely get down? And I know you said, well, safely, that's another thing. I was so sure I was going to hit the bottom there. All right, good news. Creepers saw me. Better news, they're sort of far away. I suppose I fight them to the death? No. I also suppose I could get into a boat and leave. That's 6 iron. That's really good for an initial pull. And we got some food. I don't want to go inland because I think that we're better off striking out for the oceans in general. You get much more visibility, more chances of stony shores, more safe exposed iron than you get in these very beautiful but sort of sketchy biomes. And then, you know, the shipwrecks that are the hallmark of a good early game. So we're just going to keep an eye out for them and probably miss most of them. I need to gather more wood. I don't have... Yeah, so when we make landfall again, which we'll just do whenever it seems practical. Probably over here. And this is quite an interesting little formation. We got a lot of exposed cobble, or exposed stone, normal stone. I've got to believe that we're going to get some iron. I just don't want to look up there and see it. But it looks like we're not having too much luck with exposed iron. We've got 1 block here. Good deal. I'm sure there's some that I'm missing as I'm just like quickly surveying across it. Oh yeah, sticks, that's right. I both don't have an axe and I don't have sticks. I'm going to fix that right now, and then we will have a different problem later on. Alright. Oh, I already had the wood on me. I am literally the worst. How frustrating. So I think what we'll do now is, since I'm a grown-up and don't make a house to sleep anymore, it's sad. You know, I miss those first several days of me playing Minecraft. Several days. Several hundred hours in the last few months, where I would like build a little house with a door every night so that I wouldn't be scared of the dark. But now I'm just like, ah, whatever, I'll throw a bed down. I'll probably be okay. What's the worst that'll happen, right? Sweet dreams. We get the advancement. Night 1, put it in the bank. Now the dawn of day 2 is an accurate name. I always knew that I'd tell the truth on a long enough timeline. And we find even more iron. This is actually pretty excellent. This is incredibly excellent. This is enough for a good set of iron tools and like a chunk of armor, and we'll get a shield out of it. This is an amazing load. These two iron chunks that we found, really great. I mean, probably not as good as what you can get out of a shipwreck or a village, depending on how lucky you are, but still, it's nice to make it the fair and honest way. I'm really liking these mountains. It's so cool. I hate that I'm probably going to set up camp somewhere else in the world because this is such a beautiful place. Of course, I might not live long enough for that to be important if my current performance is any indicator in that regard. We're just going to eat some raw mutton, which is pretty bad. I need to grow up a little bit, be smarter. We're going to cut down just a little bit of trees so that whenever we find the next little thing to do, we can smelt some iron, which we'll probably do just like as I move into this stony shore. Will there be enemies? Creeper. Is this even a stony shore, or does it just seem like one? This is a windswept savanna. You know, maybe I've been in one before, but I didn't know that's what it was called. Perhaps that's what's giving us all these beautiful mountains and such. But I'm looking around too much. I need to play the game. And rather than delaying any longer, we're going to just get the furnace down, because really it's ridiculous for me to be waiting to put any more iron down. And we're just gonna be able to cook these. Yes, the colors could be much prettier. It's the way that it washes out and looks all arid and dry. You know, it certainly evokes the area that it's going for, but it's not the prettiest thing in the world. I quite agree. We're probably gonna make a third furnace just because, you know, balling out, and because the longer that I wait in one spot, the more self-conscious about I get. We need to cook some of these chops, so we're just gonna jump up here real quick and grab some coal. Gravel's fine. I don't necessarily need to get a lot of it right now, although there will come a point where that'll be like a big focus, because you got to do like some gravel swaps. Yurichi, I am 38 years old. YouTube tells me not to tell people personal information, but I think that one's fine. Also, I've definitely said how old I am like 400 times in other videos, so. But I've been playing Minecraft for about 3.5 months. I am way behind on the party, but having a lot of fun with it. And now the Ascension, we get an iron pick. We get our Alanis Morissette reference. Very important. Iconic reference. These references are out of control. Everybody knows that. I made a shovel, which was a little excessive. I should have... actually, it's fine. We very well might be going into shipwreck sort of territory soon. We're going to have, like, 18 units of food, which is excellent. We'll pull that last raw one out because we're about to pull up this little area here in a minute. We'll have one more iron. We'll be able to put iron armor on, and then we'll have one left over. Aw, man, I can't believe I did that. All right, we're not going to put iron armor on. We're going to do legs so that we can make a shield. Do I not have enough wood to make a shield? Pretty bad. I don't actually know how any of the things are made. I bet once upon a time, just because of like people knowing how to do it, that you had to draw the shapes in the crafting menu, but I'm glad that I'm free of all of those requirements. Maybe I just didn't see the shield earlier, but alright. Now we got a shield, and now we've got some nice iron pants. You know, very, very comfortable. And we're just gonna pop this and this and be ready to strike out further. So we've got a little bit of torches. We're gonna want to get more. all the way more. Yeah, we still got plenty of wood on us. 12 coal. So we're continuing the quest for exposed iron or beauty. And probably going to find an enemy or two along the way. You know, that's sort of how the world works. We got a zombie. They're interested. I bet we could just sort of ignore them, though. Zombies are boring. They get real interesting in large groups, though. Oh, hello, it is a wolf. Oh, it's a handsome white color. Look at you. Here, have some mutton. I don't have a lot, but, you know, I like to share. What a good dog. You had to Google every single recipe, you said? Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely would have not been able to do my current method of just trying to figure stuff out if the game didn't tell me how to make it. Or I guess, you know, it would have necessitated experimentation. Back in my day, the games that I played were, you know, you could soft lock them pretty easy sometimes, so you definitely had to do a lot of experimentation. Is that a diamond or an emerald? Maybe if I squint at it, I'll be able to tell. There's a sheep up there, but that looks promising. Probably an emerald. I don't know if exposed diamonds are a thing this high up, but... But we'll see. You know, after doing that jump, I realized I definitely could have done it a different way, but unimportant. Yep, definitely an emerald. And here, using the tool built for the task, we will go up to the top of the mountain, which will also give us the opportunity to look around and see where the prettiest place is. This is the sort of question you have to ask yourself. Also, am I going to fall down to get that wool? No, I hope not. All right, so we've got a little bit of snowiness here. Very pretty. And a massive swamp, probably just a normal-sized swamp. There in the distance. Got the blue of some orchids there, tempting, but I am scared of going into the swamp with because I've never like really been in one, so ow, why would I behave this way? Not seeing any villages, which are what we'd be wanting to see. Well, it's all fine. Why did I come up here? The emerald. This is how quickly I can lose track of things. Alright, so there was an emerald somewhere. It would have been the place where I climbed up, and now I don't know where that is anymore. Fantastic. Maybe if I fall all the way down to my death, I'll be able to see the emerald as a ghost. At some point, probably soon, I'll just give up on all of this. We got an azalea tree here, so that indicates for a lush cave underneath. But we're not going to go there, although that would be a good place to go, because I'm trying to find the emerald. Here it is. Potentially more than one emerald, but certainly one emerald. We get an emerald. And people have said that they sometimes can go into diagonals, but that does not appear to be the case here. Still, it's nice to check. And I think we're just going to... Yeah, take some fall damage, not too much, just, you know, half of the life. It, you know, it comes back quick enough. There are some wild llamas. I don't know that I've ever seen them before. They probably fight back if you hit them. And there's no reason for me to hit a llama. I don't have any ham for them, though. Eat your ham. It's the only time I'm going to do that in this video. Alright, we're just, like, absolutely powering through. And, yeah, I'm glad villages aren't super rare. And indeed, Sid, I'm gonna get super rich. That's always the goal, because I'm so bad at playing the game. I gotta get money instead. Now, as we come on nightfall, I think we'll actually look enviously at that iron up there. You know, no, we're gonna go. So what we're going to do is look for lights at night. No, I sound like an idiot. I'm gonna put the bed down and go to sleep. Why would I like go through the night? Indeed, Sid. Indeed. Oh, I need to get a crossbow so that I can say that. You know, you get a pass for the first time that you do it in each world. I bet. Although I bet I would lose the fight to some pillagers right now, and they would get to say it to me, which would be, you know, mortifying. It would happen in public too. I think I need to squint more, and if I squint more, I'll be able to see shipwrecks. It's probably what's going wrong. All right, I've already come around this way, and I need to remember that and just move out in this direction. Sort of a lukewarm ocean looking thing there. All right, a jungle, magnificent. So we definitely want to make our way to the jungle. No, we don't. We want to get to the shipwreck because that's a shipwreck. I saw it. Look at it. And it's mostly on land, which is going to greatly simplify everything here in the beautiful lukewarm ocean. Oh man, I kind of want to set up shop on this shipwreck, but it's not a good spot to live. It's just pretty. But we're going to go over into that jungle. We're at the very least going to get melon samples. Melons, of course, you'll be familiar with as a favorite fruit for the economic game. But so we've got a sideways ship that's in the water. That calls for first-person exploration if anything ever did. All right, we've already got this chest. This is not the good chest, but it's real good for this level of a playthrough because coal is good. Stews and potatoes, meh. We will take the chest. Oh yeah, and then that'll make me pick up the stuff that I didn't want. I remember. I know how the game works. Anyway, I didn't have to do that, and yet I did. There'll be 2 more chests potentially. I don't think we'll find anything in here, but yeah, so it'll be on the inside here. But it'll be more towards the front. So I guess we'll just like dig straight through, although there are many ways that I could be doing this. This seems like a bad one. All right, I no longer have a concept of where I expect the chest to be. I kind of thought it would be around. All right, so there's normally 3 chests, and normally I don't even go into the sideways ones because I don't understand them. I'm very simple-minded. So I would expect to see one around in here, but maybe that's where the one that I already got was at. There's normally 3, right? Maybe it's further on top of it, and I'm just like oriented badly in my head. So there's one that's got food and stuff, and then there's one that's got good stuff, and then there's one that's got a map. And that's normally how I expect it to go. But I feel like making a bunch of Joni Mitchell impressions. I've looked at both from both sides now. And I don't think I'm going to get another chest. I hate to give up, and yet, like, as I've related before, like, truly nothing in the world feels as good as giving up, right? I don't mean that. Like, I don't want to make people feel like resilience isn't good. But like, you know, when you're doing a thing like I'm doing right now in a video game, if you just actually throw your hands up and say, whatever, I'm done with it, it can feel very nice. But I'm not going to do that because I strongly believe I'll find another chest, even if I don't know where I expect to find it at. And this is the sort of riveting content you can expect from me. Alright. It could be... No, it couldn't. Maybe I'll just say that I believe that this boat doesn't have anything good in it, even though I totally think it does, and I'm just too stupid to find it. Because, like, what's my sanity worth to me, right? I mean, clearly very little. But if it was worth something, what would be the point where I said, okay, now I'm gonna cut loose? Would it be when I break my stupid axe on this stupid boat? You know, at the very least, I'm getting some nice dark oak wood, and that'll be nice to build with wherever I find out where I'm gonna go. Look at me being optimistic. Sigh. Now I think I should just cut down the whole boat as a monument to my despair and uselessness. But why? Like, no, I'm just thinking about it wrong, right? I gotta imagine the boat from a different perspective. Alright, the first thing I gotta do is build a door so that I can do underwater breathing. The door technology, absolutely essential. Alright, so now that we're more theoretical about it, maybe the boat is going into the sand here, and that's what we were missing. Yeah. A more expansive boat that's cutting in there. Of course, that doesn't mean that we're going to find any chests there. But look at me. I found that the boat was further than I'd previously anticipated, and that nothing good came of it. Fantastic. I feel like a success. But, you know, at a certain point, you gotta know that there's just not going to be another chest, right? When am I going to know it? Makes me sad, but I think now's the time to give up. I used the whole axe. I got some carrots out of the boat. Man, But what if something good's in there? This is how they get you. This is why I don't gamble. You can't get me with a loot box, but you can get me with a boat. You know what? Why don't I simply make another axe and continue hitting the boat? I hate to give up in public. If it was just me, you know, I wouldn't care. Alright, I need to get on top of it and drill down into this way. They really don't make it easy. Because, like, how is the boat gonna... Can chess even generate upside down? Probably not, right? So then they would have to be only in certain segments that could generate right side up relative to the orientation of the boat, which maybe would make them not happen at all? Why am I trying to find logic in this thing that I don't understand? You know what? I cheerfully give up. It's, this shipwreck was not meant to be. I'm just gonna get into my boat. I'm gonna pick up my crafting table. Eventually. And we're just gonna get out of this place. Where's my boat? Oh, the turtle got into my boat. Hello, turtle. Please don't let me hit you. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I didn't. I just need my boat. Alright, there we go. I was so afraid they were going to make me hurt them. Alright. We never have to talk about the shipwreck ever again. As far as I'm concerned, it barely even happened. I got my shield, I got my little iron pants, and I got some carrots somehow. Alright, what was I doing? We were striking out for the open ocean before we saw something that barely exists. And yeah, so we want to get back out this way, past this this structure, such as it is. And we'll head out for the jungle for samples. Yeah, that was the plan. Because we definitely have to get melons. And there's not always melons wherever you go. We'll set up shop in the jungle if we find a good place, of course, but... Wait, no, I don't need to get back in my boat. We are going across land. Bunch of chickens. None of them look familiar, though. Bunch of sheep. All of them look like you can bash them in the head. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. And we're making our way into the jungle now, which is very exciting. Moderately exciting. Shouldn't play it up too much. Really all we want is melons and maybe to get a parrot and, you know, to achieve every dream we've ever had. Maybe meet a panda. I don't love the idea of going into a jungle deep because they're sort of movement restricting. You got these vines that'll get you. I will pick up bamboo, excellent. But really I'm just looking for melons. If we see a bird, that's great, but I'm so irresponsible that it's likely to end up bad for the bird. Melons. Am I gonna take fall damage in order to acquire them? No, it doesn't look like it. Good deal. Can you, like, throw poisonous potatoes at people? Can you use it to get rid of people you don't like? Like, you throw them at villagers, or you put them in their houses, and then... What? Oh, how beautiful. Alright, so... Clearly, we're going to have to chat these birds up. Alright, they don't want these melon seeds. They're not that impressed. Alright, so, best friends forever. We achieve it. Lay your head on my shoulder. So, we've got a rainbow bird, but he doesn't want to be our friend. And we had melon seeds, which was the whole point of coming in here, but then we burned them all on acquiring this bird. Which is good, you know, that's great because it shows, like, a dedication to love and friendship over functionality, and that's what I want to be remembered for. But I would also like to be remembered for having melon seeds, so we're going to need to get on that. That dark shadowy place is not what I'm interested in. Alright, I am an idiot. Never mind, here's some melons. Good deal. I mean, it's good to have a bird. It's obviously good to have a bird. Yes, put your head on my shoulder. Please do not jump in front of my axe. Alright, we got a little bit of fall damage. That's the spice of life right there. We're going to Shuffle off all these cows. Need to drop something. What do I need to drop? The pickaxes that we don't need at all. The gravel inexplicably in the hotbar. Those are good candidates for dropping. And then we are just going to be in a terror and you know, thin out the little the macrofauna of the local herd a little bit. Yeah, well, you know, Sid, I would get full iron if I was smarter or more focused. I got like 10 iron pieces pretty early, if you recall. Then I just got distracted by the beauty of the natural world. How many leathers did I pick up there? None? Alright, maybe I just left all of them on the ground because I didn't have inventory space. That doesn't make sense. Maybe they just don't drop leathers sometimes. Not important. Alright, it looks like we're just going to go explore into the swamp a little bit anyway. So the lily pads are things that slow you down, and that's definitely a consideration and a fear to have. Because I don't know the sort of enemies that are in here. They could be unique or they could be pretty normal mainstream ones. We'll just figure that out as we go. The real reason I'm here is that I want blue orchids. So we're just going to go down this lazy, dangerous river. The vines don't inhibit progress when you're on the boat, apparently, so that is good information. It's just the lily pads you got to watch out for. And of course, like, drowned are so clumsy and slow that you don't have to worry too much about them. I say, probably going to eat it thanks to running into one later on. There are witch huts here? Okay, well, I will keep an eye out. If I see a building, I'll make sure to knock. Slime and frogs and witches. Are the frogs enemies? I wonder. Slimes, I don't think I've ever seen. I imagine that they are very, very normal-looking creatures, like a dragon warrior, dragon quest, I guess is what we call it now. Ooh, frogs! Oh my goodness, look how chunky they are. What do they eat? Lily pads? No, that's ignorant. Carrots? No, that's ignorant too. Seeds? I mean, yes, technically. Insects? Obviously. Alright. Keep your secrets. But most importantly, blue orchids. Secondarily importantly, did I get my boat? Yes. Alright. That's alright then. I have no intention of being brave and, like, going through a night here. In the swamp, we're just gonna throw the bed down whenever night falls again, but... Slime balls. Oh, that's fun, Sid. Yeah, little magma cubes. That makes sense. What's that? Is that just clay? Yeah, it's just clay. It looks suspiciously interesting, but it was not. It was just normal. So the swamp is an interesting little biome. It's definitely, you know, successful in capturing its essence. I think it would be just a nightmare to set up camp in one, though. Your visibility's so low, you've got the vines everywhere, just like lots and lots of mobility restrictions. Be a massive headache. But would not give you a headache is picking up the orchids that inexplicably grow here. You know, if you tried to grow an orchid or I tried to grow an orchid, they wouldn't grow. But this swamp can do them just fine. And that makes me happy that I came here to steal it. Steal it? acquire it. After all, unless there's a witch hut, nobody owns these orchids. And if there's a witch hut, I will simply not go inside. More orchids. You know, they're not important for surviving, but if you want to thrive, you're going to want orchids. Sid, I'm not sure the new Minecraft drop. I saw that there was like a walking tree sort of teaser thing, but I didn't know what was going on with it. I should probably find out and make a video. That would be the responsible thing to do, you know, for all the people that watch. Are there villages in swamps, or am I just running through here? It's not important. The sun is going down. That's not important either. There's a bunch of spruces in this direction, and a crazy, crazy looking waterfall going off the side of that mountain. And that is important. Things that are pretty have to be investigated. Also, spruce forests, their villages tend to have these campfires, at least I've noticed. And it's quite nice. They throw up a wonderful little pillar of smoke. A new biome, new hostile tree biome, new wood types. Ooh, that is nice. But we've gotten through some of our food now. On to the next type of cooked food. Do I have any raw pork chops? Yes, well, then it is time to get some more raw pigs. You know, I wouldn't do it if I had to free up space in the inventory. I lack the emotional maturity to manage my inventory space. Bunch more orchids here. Oh, they show up so beautifully blue, not in the swamp. The swamp washes out a little bit of the contrast you see, or at least it seems that way. Maybe it's just the difference in background. But anyway, I consider this hardcore world like to be a great success because I already have a full stack of blue orchids, and that means that I can grow them anywhere. I assume. Whoa, boy. I really need to stop being the way that I am. So, in conclusion, third-person view when traveling would probably be a little bit safer for me. We got exposed iron up there. It's worth going to, because I think I've got some dirt on me. We can just pillar right up. Oh, and we've got emeralds. More than worth going to. Don't love that sound. I think it's probably on the interior of a wall or something, which, you know, fortunately we're about to pillar into a wall, so need to get my menu made, my hotbar, the way that I normally play it, which I think is this way. Yes, I definitely thought I was gonna die there too. You know, there's something about me that makes me incapable of paying attention. No, I'm only joking. I can pay attention to things sometimes. I just, you know, I tend to focus on the shiny thing in front of me in Minecraft and don't notice the giant gaping hole full of peril. But the good news is we've got 4. There's more than that. Yeah, we got 6 out of that, which is excellent. Nice little bit of exposed iron pulling, and then we're just going to continue on, you know, looking around, trying to get rich, trying not to die trying. I should get a spruce sample, but it's not that pressing. I never, like, I haven't gotten to a point where I'm like, man, I sure wish I was better at farming wood in any of my hardcore worlds yet. We got some cool structure going on there, but it's not what we're looking for, which is, you know, easy to access riches or easy to purloin habitations. We've got a nice, beautiful sort of mountain over there with a bunch of flowers. That's just as good as finding stuff to help me live for a long time. So that's where we're going to go. I mean, there's got to be a village in this direction. How far out of spawn are we? Negative 1,000. I have no idea when I would expect to see a village, but I do expect it somewhat soon. We got a little frosty area going on over here. Why not check that out? At least it looked like some little frosty snow cone type spires. And that'll let us see the other side of the mountain. And actually, you know, get back into proper exploration mode, which is looking for shipwrecks. Man, if I find one in the ice, it's going to be like that other one I found in the ice. No, I shouldn't be pessimistic. This is a beautiful new world with beautiful new possibilities. You know, I'm sure if I find a shipwreck, it'll be relatively easy to loot. Oh, a polar bear and a polar bear cub. Now, last I remember, they don't attack you, but they didn't have a cub around the last bear I met, so we're just going to hope that they're cool. We will extend a cooked pork chop in friendship. Oh, no. Alright, so I think maybe they do not like it when you approach them when they have a cub, so that's fair. You know, that's my bad. I tried to extend a pork chop in friendship, and they didn't accept. That is okay. Really my fault. But we got a shipwreck here, which is no doubt, you know, what the bear was trying to say was, no, go that way. Go that way. There's where the shipwreck is. So, much better. Much better. All right, we got an upside-down boat here. I am confident that we're going to be able to search this one much better than past ones. We're just going to make a little space here, crouch down to make it, put a door down. Oh no, not a door down. I can't put a door down anywhere. Okay, we're going to have to make to the surface. There was nothing but trap doors around there, so I wasn't able to place a door for breath. We're just going to eat a pork chop here, treading water, as one does. And when we get our hearts, we'll go back down. I think we've got a few more minutes of daylight, so... Alright. More pumpkins. That's a ton of wheat. Alright, so that is the bad chest. We want to find map chest and good chest. And they're typically on the other side of the boat. We would expect one right here. Yes, indeed. And we get 2 clocks. We can carry one, and how many times do I make Flavor Flav references? Not enough. All right, and then we can carry one around our neck. We'll leave the flint there because it doesn't matter. We've got a clock, which is excellent. It'll let us know what time it is in case we care. And I know our next spot. We're going to go there where the X is marked, but I do not want to leave this boat quite yet. Right? We got a couple of minutes to nightfall, and I want to try to find what I call the good chest. You have map chest, food chest, and good chest. The problem is, of course, that you can't see underwater very well, or I can't anyway. And it's damnably tricky to try to place a torch. Just looking around for an enemy real quick. You never know when you'll find one. And did I go right into it? Nope, that's the one I already found. Alright, so if one was there and one was there, that'll leave us with another one all the way up in here, potentially. I mean, obviously not that one. I've already found that one. Maybe further up. Nope, that's not looking like a winner either. Well, it's about to be nightfall, and I definitely don't want to be doing this after dark. So we're gonna do a little bit of treasure mapping, get closer in that direction, dig a little bit, sleep. We'll go back for treasure maybe afterwards, since we're gonna need to do some inventory space stuff. We'll be able to... Cherry trees! Fantastic. Well, hopefully we'll find a village over there. Now that I will have access to the only resource I truly care about, which is pretty pink blossoms. Oh no, this one's underwater. Well, that is not terribly promising. Alright. Well, we're about to either have a great triumph or a terrible misery, and we will know which as the dawn breaks on another day. Alright, we've got a shovel. We have no doors. I left all my doors. That won't do. Simply have to have doors. I have way too much of different kinds of wood, which is fine. But not ideal. We'll roll through it later on, I guess. Yeah, I've got like 8 different kinds of wood. I got lily pads. This is terrible. But we are going to take advantage of this little treasure digging time to cook some food. Yes, Sid. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm gonna need the good luck. You know, sometimes you just dig and you find the treasure right away, and then other times that is not how it goes. Oh no. Alright, so in conclusion, don't break your own door. Just need to get oriented slightly better, I think. Yeah, it's just right around here, so I don't think it'll take a huge amount of spamming, but also we may not be going down far enough. That's always a danger. I just want what everybody wants, a treasure chest in a reasonable amount of time. And to be interesting and handsome, and oh my god, look how rich I am. Count 'em 10. 11 gold nuggets. A heart of the sea. Meh. The tunic will immediately put on. Feels good. The water breathing potions, I mean, how sensible are they? But I certainly don't need, like, all this junk, right? The heart of the sea is rare, I hate to leave it behind, and the wood is merely wood. Not like a door, I mean, please don't tell the door I said that. You are a very good door, you are important. Alright, so first things first. Now is the time to make an iron chest plate, immediately throwing away that, and then we're going to put the iron ore in here, and that'll let us get another piece or two of armor. And while we're doing that, I'm glad that I'm going to be able to remember the other rich people whenever I'm the richest person. I'll be like, you know, some of you are still out there wearing leather, and I feel for you, you know. I'm doing this for you. I don't know if I need these water-breathing potions, but we'll take them over to the shipwreck and see if we do need them. We will get some nice helmet action going on, a little brain cage. And then we will be just a couple of pieces away from having full iron armor. Do I care about lily pads? I don't think so. No, I wanted my furnaces. All right, there we go. The crafting table we leave behind because I'm an irresponsible person. Yeah? Ah, man, you know, the buried treasure map. That's what I don't need. I also probably, yeah, rather than the boots, I'll remember that I did a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have done there because I need these sticks in order to make an axe. You know, like an adult. And now, back to the shipwreck. And maybe if the bear cub has grown up, I'll give him a pet. And if not, obviously, I will respectfully leave them alone. I don't want to be fighting a bear. Where was the shipwreck? This way? That's right, because the bear was helpfully guiding me in the direction of it. I remember now. Got a few minutes to nightfall. Should be all we need. I thought that air pocket might indicate for a chest, but it appears that I am blind and, you know, it's just too dark. The shade of the ship being above it makes it so difficult to get in. I hate to give up. It's a lie. I love to give up. We're just gonna bash in, like, right here. That's the sound of an enemy. You know, whatever. That shipwreck we'll leave it to whoever finds it. I've got little bubbles. That means that I can breathe anywhere. That's, you know, visually very clear that that's what that does. But we're, of course, just going to go for the cherry trees and, you know, survey the terrain from there. And hopefully find a village along the way. After all, now that I have enough iron for everything, it's about time to think about settling down, raising a family of pets that I hopefully can treat more politely than some of the pets I had in the past. Poor birds. You know, I haven't been playing Minecraft that long, but something about the way that cherry groves look just arrayed out against the skyline, as far as your eye can see, it's just so beautiful. I enjoy it very much. They're always a treat. About negative 2k out from spawn now. I've never seen a village inside of a cherry grove. I'm not sure if they happen, but it would indeed be perfect. I've seen one, like, sort of, kind of close to one, which is just as good. And here I want to take a ton of samples, but I just need to see the terrain around first, because my inventory is getting so clogged. A massive gaping chasm wound in the world with dripstone. Yes. Alright, so this actually... Oh wow, there's a tree growing down in there. It's probably going to burn down from flames eventually, so I'm glad that I got to see it. Beautiful. Looks like a pretty perilous place to hang your head, but... so too, the world is full of dangers. And, you know, it wouldn't be Minecraft if this section of the world didn't have some of its own. We're just gonna throw the bed down and go to sleep. Oh, never mind, we're not. Can't sleep now, there are monsters nearby. Alright, now we're far enough away. Yeah, you're right, I better not fall down in there. Who knows how I would ever get out. And, you know, I don't really need the iron that much, and I should stop looking in there because I'll probably catch the eye of an Enderman or something. Alright. I've got to see a village sometime soon. And if not, I will simply cut down a cherry sapling and be on my merry way. Looking for more boundless wealth. Oh my goodness. What? Alright, well clearly this is another place I better not fall down. And we're not seeing a village. We're just going to go up to the top, though, take a look around, and then probably boat down after getting a cherry tree sample. So we did, after all, come up here for reconnaissance. And I think we can regrettably say that there doesn't appear to be any visible villages, so we're just going to keep on carrying on. First, we're going to make a very daring jump here. How daring? That daring. And I don't have a hoe, but it's alright. It shouldn't take too long to get a sapling just out of this without the proper implement. There we go, cherry sapling, good to go. Ow. I find that if you say out loud that you're about to be hurt before it happens, it's like it never did. Gonna eat a nice little steak real quick. Nothing like a rowboat steak, that's what I always say. Oh no. The amount of portage I'm having to do here is totally obnoxious. 2 times in 10 seconds. How will I ever survive? We're just gonna follow the river and try to, you know, try to see what we can see. Really wish we'd found a village around those cherry trees, but you cannot have everything that you ask for. Sometimes you can't have any of it, so... For example, I've been playing for an amount of time and have not found a village. And I mean, any village would be acceptable, theoretically. I'd prefer to find like a nice one that had a clear cut, one that was not in a savanna. Or if it was, that it was like on a border like my village in the last long-term hardcore world where, you know, they had nice red shirts, but most of the village took place where you still had the color green. This winding waterway is taking us probably almost back to the first place where we got out of the water to get to the cherry trees, which is not ideal. And I could just cut across land to try to reach the ocean, which is what we'll do. It's so interesting that moving in the boat doesn't take stamina. But it does make it like an excellent early game strategy. Like if you can't find a bed for whatever reason, and you don't have food because it's really early in the game, then you could just boat all night long. Sure, there's mods that make it happen. Oh no, my boat. You know, I probably couldn't pick it up due to reasons. Alright, what can I spare? So pretty. But alas, we move ever forward, unless we're moving backward. I'll figure that out eventually. What I liked about the last world that we died in, unless it was the one before that, was that I felt like where I was setting up was relatively close to spawn. So a compass might have been helpful, but I think I saw the color of iron high up exposed on this stone here, Could have been anything, but I thought I saw a little tinge of color. Nope, it must have been the wind. So in memory of the last world and of how I don't learn my lessons, we're just going to get up high here. Still no villages, that's fine. We're just going to carefully ride our boat down the tops of trees. Oh my god, if you could do this in real life, my childhood would have been so much cooler. But at this point, we're just trying to find any village anywhere, because that's how all the dreams have to start coming true, right? We just have to find a place to set up shop, somewhere that has iron golems, somewhere that can buy all of the melons that we will have. Now we made it to the savannah. It, of course, never rains here. I think actually never. It does thunder, however, which I have learned. I should have been recording in case I got another skeleton horse, but it was not to be. Sid, you ask how I find the time for Minecraft and stuff. Well, I do work full-time, but I don't, I don't have any demands on my time besides that, really. I'm single, I don't have kids. We have a dog. I live with my brother, but it's his dog, so I don't have to, take him to the vet or whatever. So besides, getting groceries and going to work, I don't have to do anything at all, and so I get to spend plenty of time just playing video games. But often when I get home from work, I'll spend a couple of hours just trying to mentally decompress, and I don't always play Minecraft, or I'll just plant a bunch of wheat or whatever. But yeah, basically I can play as many video games as I want because my life is pretty empty. I've got it structured that way. I don't have a thing I do on Thursdays. I used to play a bunch of WoW, and there I had a very strict schedule, with the guild I was running with. But now I just hang out. Wait, sticks for emeralds? What? Mind totally blown. Did I know this and just forget? There wasn't one on my last world. I mean, have you ever heard of such a ridiculous value proposition? Oh my god, he's gonna level up so fast, and I'll just be able to, casually... Yeah, okay. So apparently this is how you play the game. But night's about to fall, very dangerous time potentially coming on. And in fact, it's at a time like this that one would expect to see a beloved friend from the past. So we're just going to look around and see if it looks like he's around. Garuda. Garuda, look at you getting rained on, you silly old boy. Come here, come inside. Yes, have a nice little pumpkin seed. No, don't you talk to me about that parrot. He's just a friend. You're my pal. Come on, buddy. Everything is gonna be better now. I guess this is where the Fletcher plies his trade, but for right now, this is going to be the temporary place where me and Garuda hang out. Oh, look at him jumping all around, hanging out on a flower pot. He's so happy, and so too am I. Oh, good old Garuda. Here, have yourself a nice little ritual seed. Alright, so this isn't going to be the house where we set up. We'll steal somebody else's house, because I don't want to mess with this guy's block. So we'll get Garuda to, whoa, no, don't let me even hear that sound. Unacceptable. Alright. It looks like this guy is going to need a different house. Shame. Garuda, get back here. You stay there, mister. Come on in, Garuda. Who's a good old friend? There we go. Alright, now shortly after having way too much wood, I don't have enough to make a fence. But that is alright, for there's no more effective fence than a fence made out of wool. You just put a band in front of your house, and then nobody can go in and hurt your pet. You know, why don't we shape it slightly differently? Oh, Sid, that's so fun. And we'll just go ahead and make them a couple of beds later on to make up for what a jerk we are. This chest can hang out in the outside because this is just like a... Oh, wow. Well, it's not one chest at all now, is it? We're going to put our stuff, but not our treasures in here. The bamboo, actually, we can just grow. And normally I sort of delay a lot of like how I should be doing in the early game, I feel. Where I focus too much on one aspect, you know, I'm trying to just get iron and like I could be thinking about other things and all right, so torches, we're gonna deal with this hissing sound. Or we won't. Alright, the good news is that that's not like a dangerous place. If things really hit the fan, we know we can try to do like a last stand sort of thing in there. But that hissing is totally unacceptable, not cool. Alright. And this spider is now going to pay the price for scaring me. And I am a monster hunter. I would say I can't believe that's the first monster I've killed in this run, but I absolutely can. A couple of creepers. That's going to be good, you know, because I need to open up this tunnel, and they'll probably help me. No, we're just going to leave them alone. And, you know, all of the uncomfortable groaning sounds, we're going to leave them alone too. Because really this is just about making the village an immediately safer place where we don't have like monsters wandering out in the middle of the daytime. Alright, so where was I? I was putting down furnaces and cooking things. Only we don't need to cook too much more. Actually, we'll go ahead and cook a cobblestone. And that will let us get access to all the stuff that stone gives you in the inventory. And will also help this poor soul who... I mean, who knows what's going on in his head. Get out of... Like, why are you the way you are, buddy? Like, why? You can lead a villager away from water, but you can't make him walk outside of it. A cat! I need to find... Alright, so, I know I was talking about other things. What type of house do I think I'm going to build this time, Sid? I'm not sure. I love my little brick farmhouse. It doesn't seem like if I set up here... Oh wow, the cherry tree already grew? That's nuts. That's so fast. It's like 4 minutes? Yeah, because a treehouse doesn't really make sense with this area. I thought I might do like a little river house, like make one on stilts, just like a little thing here, and have it raised up over the water a little bit, but not 100% sure. Because when I see like an area like this, my initial desire is to build like in my first, what I would call the first long-term hardcore world, where we had the little brick farmhouse sort of thing, because I really like that aesthetic. That golem is just watching me rob people. You know, he should spend less of his time looking at me and more of his time worrying about these strange sounds coming from underneath the village. You know, that's just my opinion. But speaking of opinions, we are going to be able to set up a very nice pumpkin patch soon. And, all right, salmon. I think I was leaving what I was doing to get salmon, and then I forgot that I was going to get salmon. It's just really a treat inside my brain, I tell you. No, be my friend. All I want to do is hit you with my stick. With a sharp bit of stone affixed. And that's right, you get bone meal from salmon sometimes. Excellent. You know, I just have to say, it is such a relief having inventory space. I think, aside from all of the feelings that I get about dying, that's the worst thing. All right, we're just going to creep up on the cat. Very stealthily. Oh, okay, maybe I need to, like, make a sound like Cardi B at it. Brrr. Come here. Brrr. Brrr. You know, that kind of thing. Nope. It's not working. We'll have to tire it out and then wear it down through attrition. Be my friend. Here, eat. Eat. No. The salmon is good for you. See? Works. Perfect. Beautiful blue-eyed cat. It's not Bella, though. Still a beautiful blue-eyed cat. Alright, I actually need to get a bunch of wheat seeds. So we might as well work on that a bit, and then we'll get stone, because I don't think I even have any stone. Yeah, that's the condition that I'm in. And we need to make a couple of stone hoes to just start our melon and pumpkin farm. Can never have too many melons and pumpkins. Come here, cat. I know I have just made friends with a cat, but you actually look sort of like Bella, but I don't know if you have the right eyes. It's Bella! Hooray! You know, even though the Cardi B method didn't work, I'm still very happy with the sprinting method. There's lots of different ways to befriend a cat. Alright, so I need to build fencing. Bella is pretending to sit down, but she's doing that cat faker thing where they just say they're sitting down, but then they'll get up and follow you outside of the house. But that's all good, because we've got our village now, and now Now that I know I can sell sticks to a guy, I mean, I hope you guys are ready to be so bored. I'll just, like, do this for an extended period of time, and they all turn into emeralds. But that will wait. That will wait for the next day. Because, of course, the sun is going down. The golem is really eyeing my town. My modifications to the town. Like, really, this is what's hot on the streets? You're just gonna, like, put a bunch of wool in front of somebody else's house and throw an immortal bird into it? And I said, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Glad you picked up on that. No, no. Oh, come on, dude. Whatever. If I hear that door open again, I'm gonna lose my mind. That ain't right. Get out of my house. Anyway, clearly we can't stay here forever because people are just, like, dying to let Garuda out. Like, look at this. What jerks. Garuda, get back here this instant. You have got to stop being so distractible. Here, have a nice seed. Now come inside. Alright. You know, I wonder where he gets his lack of focus from. We're just going to wool up the door real quick, and we'll be able to return there at a later date. The cats are making sure that they don't get into our boxes. Very important. Very important. No notes. Alright, so I need to build some fencing and a couple of gates, but I don't have enough material for that anymore. Well, we're just going to clear a little bit of land here, make a stone hoe, remembering that I was trying to do more than one thing at a time, and then get some pumpkins and melons growing. 'Cause I've got rather a lot of pumpkins, but not that many melons, and we'll want some of both. But before not getting distracted, it's time to get distracted and just fill in this hole a little bit to make us not have to worry about it. Now, you want area that is not irrigated for this application. This is going to be an absolutely immense pumpkin field off of the jump, so that's nice. Now, we want a space on either side of it. Where's a good spot for this? Probably up further here. Yes, this will be perfect. We'll get some more wheat seeds here. This will let us grow some wheat for down by the water. And that's not going to be so important for the very short term because we've got plenty of wheat for, like, reasonable applications. But eventually we're going to want to get a bunch of villagers together maybe, or breed up a ton of cows for various purposes, like enchantments. So it'll be good to have that. And then the seeds also for chicken farms, which I'm going to try to set up sooner rather than later in this world. But first, the theory of pumpkin farming in a seedy place. That is the advancement that you get for putting a seed down. You want 2 spaces between them. like so. So this way, the gourd vegetables and fruits, the pumpkins and the melons, they grow out apart from where the seeds are planted, just like in the simulations. So you don't want to crowd them, and you don't want to irrigate them. You just want them to have plenty of space to thrive. The chicken coop, I might as well build one that's a bigger hole than I want it to be, though. Alright, first things first. I got wood, but I need to get more because I need to make a gate so that I can keep those people out of my house. That is a gate. That is not what I wanted to place. We're in fence mode. All right. And this should be far enough out to where things are safe, and we'll just put those there so they can't try to jump in the sides or whatever. No, we'll do one more, right? Yeah. There we go. And this should be very safe. They shouldn't be able to come inside. And good old playful Garuda will be safe here. Here's a nice seed for you, Garuda. You know, you don't want to take away his freedom, but he just scares me a lot whenever he gets to running around, so I think it's better this way. Please tell me the villager got out of there. Okay, good. He is not going to be able to take that vacation anymore. He'll have to get over it. Alright, so I need to make slabs so that I can see all the weird profession blocks that you can get for making slabs. There's a barrel. That's bad. You don't want barrels. Maybe even more slabs? Maybe cobblestone slabs? We're gonna get some stone, because I know stone slabs make something, but you might need more of them than what I have. Can you burn cobblestone slabs and make stone out of them? No, I don't think so. Alright, so we can make a composter now. What about the stuff we can't make? Smithing table, very important. Stone cutter. Alright, so we just need iron for just like an ingot or two for most of this junk. The smoker, which is fine, but not like really what we're aiming for. Do they have a farmer here? I don't remember seeing one. Yeah, 'cause I don't think I saw any crops or anything. I don't know how farmers work when they don't have crops. This would be a great opportunity to learn. But, alright, so I need just a little bit of iron so that I can get a mason to get stuff. I mean, I need everything, right? I need to just choose a task and get to it. And we're gonna grow some wheat here, just by the riverside, because I don't even have bucket technology yet, which is just terrible. but wheat goes fast, and then usually you find once you have a bunch of it, you don't need any more. I say that, y'all should see my wheat field sometime. I mean, I know I've done a couple videos on it, but there's a lot more to it now than there used to be. Do I make anything out of the gold? No, I don't think we need to. You know, I don't think I've seen a single ruined nether portal either. And this is the first village. It's pretty funny. Alright, so I found the village, but there was a lot going on, right? Did I even rob them properly? This is the Fletcher's house. Yeah, there's just a couple of structures, right? Is there really just 3? Yeah, I guess maybe there is just, we've got more pumpkins over here. You've got like a flower patch. It's like they thought they were going to populate houses here, but none happened. Sid, the court reporter over here, calling me out. All right, so in conclusion, I've taken 1/3 of the houses in this small community, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm sorry. Frankly, I might do it again as soon as I forgot who I took it from. But that doesn't mean that I'm not sorry. It does. So this is, I actually love that I can sell emeralds for sticks. It's pretty effective, pretty funny. So what I'll need to do in order is just get a little bit more iron for desirable professions. And then we'll be able to lean pretty heavy into the economy game. Sorry, Garuda, I didn't bring a seed. I'll bring one right back. Right. But the good news is that these villagers don't appear to be, like, inclined to break into my house anymore. You know, the gate convinced them to behave well, so here we go, Garuda. No. Oh, you know, oh, I was going to say he wasn't hungry. He totally was. All right, so samples, yeah, we could just go get more melons, and along the way, look for interesting things. We got 14 units of food, and 1 clock. Really, it's 2. So once we set up a mason, we'll just be able to go around and grab clay. The clay is like a really quick way to get some emeralds. At least I think it's quick. And we'll have the stick loop, of course. That jungle goes up very high. I don't need to go too far because I won't be able to find my way back anymore. I say as I proceed to go further. Alright, tons of melons, excellent. We'll stake up real quick. Finally get a leather after bashing so many cows. Probably should have climbed to the top of the tree. Can I jump onto one of these on the side and go up? The answer is yes. Up to a point. Wait, that was an oak sapling. These are jungle trees. Are jungle trees just oak trees? Are they all oak? No, jungle leaves. Okay. Just the oak trees are oak trees, and I can't tell the difference because they all looked green. Alright, do they not drop saplings? We'll try traditional methods of killing the tree first and then knocking down all the leaves. Hose broken. In conclusion, I don't know if jungle saplings exist. They've got to, right? Like, how else are you gonna grow a tree? But I guess the mangroves don't have it. They have that other weird thing. Maybe jungle trees happen when you put oak down in a forest. That's another oak sapling, and I am beginning to believe that I'm either an idiot or just fundamentally misunderstanding how this biome works. Could be both. Could quite easily be both. Alright, so these are jungle leaves. Let me just do a little SpongeBob meme here. Alright, so in conclusion, I no longer believe in anything. Leaves, trees, and woods are just social constructs, unlikely to be reflected in reality. Like, what's even going on? Maybe they don't drop saplings. Maybe they don't. I don't care. I don't care anymore. The good news is I sort of think where I came from is in that direction. But I won't be able to prove it unless I find it. You know, to all of that I can just say whatever. A fire? Now that is interesting. Perhaps another portal that is ruined? We will investigate. Nope, just looks like a pretty expansive lava pool, and we will let it burn the forest down. What? Don't tell Smokey I said that. We've got lilacs and roses. That's fine. Not as good as a jungle sapling, but fine. The important thing is that I'm about to find the village again. Yes, alright, good deal. Wait, is this a different village? No, this is just a different perspective on the village, right? Did I find two similar-ish villages in this similar-ish biome? Wait, yes I did, but then where do I live? Oh no. Well, the good news is there's a lot of houses here. The bad news is I'm not 1,000,000% sure on where I am, or on how to get back home to Garuda, but you know, there's no reason to not take advantage of this place. Hello, De Niro. Nice to see you here. It is day 9 of this hardcore run. The title is a lie. Come on, they gotta have good stuff to steal. Find. Where is it? 2 dudes live here, 4 people live here, and all I got were these lousy potatoes. And oak saplings, which we'll all remember are not jungle saplings unless they are. Well, despite me not knowing where home is, there's no reason to despair. You're quite right. After all, we have plenty of inventory space, and that means that this is just a resource finding expedition and not a moment of pure despair. We are going to take this block because he, frankly, wasn't using it, although he wished to. And then we'll take that with us to the other village when we find it, which I'm sure we eventually will. And of course, I'm not like taking all the beds or anything. I'm not a monster. Cue me in like 2 weeks just taking all the beds. Yes, it is a miracle that my inventory is not full, and I'm afraid that means that I've used up the only miracle to which I am entitled. So when we go back to the other village, we'll have probably, I think definitely enough wheat actually to level them up just straight. Because 25, maybe not enough to do it out of just that, but then we'd be in probably a good spot to get them up another level with the pumpkins. And if not immediately, then quite soon. And that's exciting. It's good to get the trades going on. Alright, in conclusion, this village, barely worth robbing. Exploring. But we get an armadillo scoot. Where on earth did that come from? Okay, it's time to defend the village. While I was doing that, I was thinking, oh, I don't really know what the vertical area around this is like, but it went out fine, you know, it's okay. And now it's time to continue on. This zombie is on fire. We're going to dispatch him quickly. I said quickly. I'm going to die from being caught on fire, aren't I? I'm going to eat food real quick and regenerate life. All right, yeah, still alive. See, look at me. Totally fine. At no point was I in grave mortal danger due to my own stupidity. Probably. All right, maybe we'll be looking to go this way. Because this weird mountain sort of looks weirdly familiar, except that it doesn't. And I know that we'll want the jungle off in a distance. So if it's not over here, then we're gonna, you know, not lose hope and carefully make our way around the world. Okay. This way then, maybe? Yes, Sid, I did live. I'm very proud of me. Every time I take a fight that I absolutely don't have to, I think, this is probably going to be what does ya. But you can't just show up to a village, take all their stuff, and then not fight their enemies. Like, what kind of hero would I be? We're not going to be the kind of hero that goes down there. Alright, that's gotta be where it's at, right? Yes, cherry tree. You know, with the symbolic cherry tree, it's very easy to see where you belong. This is a nice little vista up here. Nothing too special. Might as well be on the lookout for exposed iron as we descend. Don't want to waste the journey after all. We did want to get a piece of iron, although we didn't end up with one. Just as good to eventually find our way home, though. There'll be a nice little pumpkin patch along the way. Always nice. We even have inventory space for flowers. What luxuries. So, you know, being that I'm still alive, I feel pretty good about this one. I think there's exposed iron all the way up on that massif. I'm not scaling that series of mountains for that little one. All right, yeah, we're gonna make a stone axe just to get more pumpkins, because there's really no point in not getting them at this point when I very much need to increase my economy. I don't want to just be leaving a bunch of pumpkins already grown here, especially given that I may not come back this way again. The way they add to the beauty of the natural landscape is somewhat unimportant. Hello, Ray. Very nice to see you here. I think I'm going in the right direction. I really should have chosen an angle on it rather than just sort of running, but you know. I think I'm going in the right direction. Is it that way? I'm the worst. I am actually the worst. No one in the world has ever made people suffer as much as I have. Oh my god. Alright, it's that way. There's the cherry tree. Literally unplayable. Inventory's full? Naturally. Well, food will have to take precedence since we should be getting a lot of it. There's so much stuff I gotta do. Like, I need to build pens for cows and sheep. I need to build maybe even a pig pen. I mean, you know, why not? So for all of that, we don't get any... We don't find any iron, but there's another village, which is fine, although I don't care because I have the only village I need right here. even though the other one's better. It won't take any time to make this one its equivalent in, prestige or population. Once you get a pair of shears, you can just put down basically as many beds as you ever want. So this is either one jungle biome split, or it's two different ones, and that's what was getting me very thrown. But whatever the reality of the jungle biome is, it has kept its mysteries, and I definitely don't know how to grow a jungle tree yet. I don't love the sight of this. It's actually, yeah, well, that's the horrifying. And, in normal fashion, we're just going to put the job blocks just anywhere. And, maybe we'll make smarter choices later on in life. It's hard to say. I don't think they want to get a job right now because they're talking. If I was in the middle of talking to one of my friends near the village bell, I probably wouldn't want to get interrupted by trying to get a job either. But I was hopeful that they'd be interested. Alright, there we go. They have become interested in jobs. Hello, fellow. Hast thou considered the miracle of commerce? You better sell me pumpkins. Yes! Alright. We're in business. With 15 emeralds, if we could get a toolsmith, which we can't, because I need a smithing table for them. But a blast furnace gets us an armor smith, I think, and then the other one gives us a weaponsmith, so... Oh, yeah. Alright. No time to worry about iron axes, because now we've got all that we need. The middle levels of weaponsmith... I don't know if I want to spend all of my emeralds on it because Armorsmith is so important for my future. So I think we'll just hold on to the emeralds a bit. Happy to be able to get iron axes anytime I want, of course. But no, the blast furnace, that is armor smithing, isn't it? Armorsmith requires a lot of emeralds to level up in the first place. But... now all four of them are going to have jobs. I don't need to sell him anymore. Wheat like ever again, so we're just going to roll all of that into breads, I think. And we will want to put a couple more beds down. It's like, yeah, a bed could go there, and there's really no reason a bed couldn't go there, or even there. Yeah, no, it's not even like a ridiculous Willy Wonka sort of situation. It's plenty of room. Do I have seeds on me? Yeah, can't be returning home without seeds. Hey, Garuda, did you miss me, buddy? What is that sound? Do not like. Alright, I think they're burning to death outside. We're just gonna wait here. If they burn down my house with their bodies, I will try to put out the fire. Oh no, they're going for the guy. Alright, so they... I don't know if the villager got away or not. It just goes to show that I definitely need more light coverage around this place. Alright, so there was a villager who didn't have a job, and now it really doesn't look like there is. My bad. Here, let me throw some bread at you. And at you. And indeed at you, and then maybe you won't be so sad about your poor departed friend. Unless he's still around, in which case I'm sorry for sending you my condolences. Maybe he's still around and he just got a job. Alright, and now he'll sell me a bow, right? Oh yeah. This is amazing. How did this guy get this many emeralds if he'll give them away for this price? Alright, excellent. So obviously we could level him up even further, but this is basically all that you need out of them, I think. We got 30 arrows, we've got a bow. Excellent. Most excellent. Might as well do a little bit more planting here. I should have scaled up. I need a hoe first. Oh, I don't have any normal stone, do I? That is careless. Alright, they did not want the bread. They simply wanted a life hanging out with their tools. Alright, so the 4, that's a good rate. And I need iron boots anyway. And there we go. Up to 7.5 armor slots. Good old 15 total armor. Magnificent. Brilliant and perfect. So now... Wait, no. Eating the melon wasn't what I was supposed to do. We're just going to want to plant some more gourds because that is the foundation of life. But in order to do that, we're going to need to get some stone to make another hoe, and then, of course, getting a little bit of coal won't hurt anything. Multiple people do buy the coal, but it's just, you know, it may be effective if it's in one of the middle levels, but it's like 15 coal for one level, so I often find that you don't quite have enough for all of that. We're going to get 50 torches, because that's who we are. And now just a little bit of frantic village defense. This is going to not protect the people, but make it slightly safer to be around. And hopefully this will help our patch to grow here. We'll... I don't think I have a crafting table up here, do I? Nope, and I sure could use one because I don't have any wood. Amazing. No, I've got enough sticks. I just need a crafting table. There's definitely one by the riverside. I hate that the hotbar is the way that it is, and I feel like I always need more room on it. But I also like have a bunch of tools that I don't need access to on it at any given time, so really it's my fault, if you think about it. But quite soon we're gonna be seeing the return from this. And if you watch the last Hardcore World, you know that melons really start adding up pretty quick, and pumpkins do, that you can get a lot of good results just by planting a good little field of gourds. You can't have torches on the sides of fertilized land. I should have remembered that. If I did, I would have done the same thing though, so. And a terrifying and perilous expanse here, so I think what we'll do is just get rid of it. We'll pretend it doesn't exist. That's the best thing to do about dangerous holes in the earth. $30, that should be plenty. And where was it? Right here? Nope, this is a different one. I know you're thinking, why would you even go down here? I don't know. I don't know. Why would you ask me such a hard question with a bad answer? I thought it would be fun. That is the sound of a skeleton. Might not be in here though, so that's okay. Ah, iron, you know. I came down here because I was confident that I would find a piece of iron. That's what it sounds like if I lie. So you can just, you can commit that one to memory. Hi, Donna. So glad that you stopped in. It is day 11 now on this hardcore world. I finally have a suit of iron armor and a blood feud with one creeper in particular who I'm about to shoot in the face. Oh no. Anyway, so that could have went different, but I don't think it went badly. Not like going into the depths will, without a clear exit strategy. You know, it's fine, because I needed iron and I got iron, and that means that it was smart to come down here, or in any case, excusable. As long as I don't, like, punch a hole through the floor and fall down into it. Because really I would have to do both of those things for it to be dumb. But tons of coal feels good. I should get some copper. Just for, you know, I'll need a brush. And it's always annoying when you know you've seen a resource a lot of times and then you just, like, didn't pick it up and then you're like, oh, wait. That would have been nice to have already rather than having to make a move for it. All right, so excellent. As we see, a perfectly intelligent thing to do. So is digging up into a gravel structure like that, even though I saw it all above me with the little particles that says it's going to fall on my head. All right, so the good news is, after all of that, we're still alive. There's plenty of light there, so we don't actually have to seal it up. And it's not like a place that villagers or golems would accidentally fall into. They would have to want to fall into it, and that's its own problem, and you can't protect them from everything. You can, but you have to, you know, lock them up. And that's rude. It's important to a golem's life to be able to behave in a very careless way. It's what they see when they look at me, and when you try to deny them that, it's very hurtful. Well, we're getting better and better coverage. You know, I hate to move around at night because I'm a coward, but I also need to move around at night so that I can see where the torches have to be placed. So that in the future, my cowardice will be irrelevant due to the brilliant, beautiful light coverage that I have secured. Oh no. You get away from my blast furnace, you absolute monster. Alright, if no one comes up behind me, I'll be fine. And they drop nothing because the universe thinks I'm a joke. And we're just gonna go crash for the night. Here's a nice little ritual seed for Garuda. And with seed and delicious cooked mutton in hand, another night is in the books. And with 2 iron, we'll be able to get a toolsmith, which is very, very important to the future. I need to plant the potatoes, probably. We'll take the emeralds because I need more wood, don't I? Yep. I do this thing where I burn 100% of all the resources I have into the project, like making sticks. And then afterward, I feel like a smart person. It's alright. Because I needed to cut these trees down eventually anyway. This village has many less to clear than the last one did, which is nice. And really, at this point, all we have to do is wait to become the richest and most powerful person in the world. Gonna make a chest because it's much faster than throwing stuff onto the ground, and I actually don't know if there are any unemployed villagers in this town right now. Because I think there were just 4. I don't think anybody died last night. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. The Fletcher's probably at work in this house. Yes, that's exactly what's going on. And we'll just throw some breads at him, and then hopefully eventually we'll have some more villagers that can have other jobs, and we'll just continue on with the projects here. So we'll need a mason eventually. But more than that, I want to build a house, so And this is going to be like a theoretically clumsy way to spend my iron shovel, but it doesn't matter terribly much. Other things I need to get, I actually need to be getting like all this gravel up too, because the next phase of leveling up people I'm going to need either gravel or flint, and gravel can be flint swapped pretty easily with the Fletcher. Not the one I have, but at base level 1. So we'll just do this as the materials crumble around us. So even right here, we got like more than a stack of clay. We got 100 clay, which would get us like 8 emeralds from a mason, which is just a very, very fast return. But I would need a door if I'm going to keep on mining the stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and find a cunningly concealed door somewhere. Where did I put the clay? I couldn't have burned all of it. All right, there we go. And this is probably not going to get it all the way there, but you know, we've got time. Oh, I put it into the wrong one. Fantastic. And I should probably make a chicken farm. It's like once I start doing this, I'm like, man, there's all these things I need to do, but I need to not worry about it and just embrace the happy calm of starting over. Because when there's a lot of things to do, you're not wasting time by choosing to do one and not the other. I wasn't wasting time when I ran around to make sure I got a cherry sapling before I found this place. In fact, it was absolutely integral. What if I had found a village right away and not a cherry sapling? Well, I would eventually have to go on a quest for one, and then anything could happen. I don't really love this. Don't really love it at all. We're probably going to brick that up. I should plant these potatoes. I should be doing so many things. But I am doing the most important thing, and that's enjoying myself. I'm doing the second most important thing too, and realizing that I put the wrong seed down. We're just going to have to murk it. Let me hit the seed. And this is, of course, like not a good way to do crops, but I am still in the beginning phases. I don't even have a bucket yet. So once we get a bucket, you know, we'll try to make things a little smarter for a lot of reasons. But yeah, we definitely don't. Yeah, we'll just start leveling up the armor. And this is like, yeah, this is just like such a small amount of bricks. You got to have so much clay to make all these bricks, which is fine, you know, that's part of the value of having a beautiful house. But I always forget how expensive it is in emeralds. Maybe we won't make a brick house immediately. But of course, the longer you spend not making a house at all, you know, you might as well not make one. No, not my arrows. Man, what's wrong with me? I'm trying to throw away everything. I'm just going to check on the gourds real quick. It takes a little while for him to get cooking, and it looks like they still haven't started up yet. But we're just going to go and acquire some pumpkins here just to do something with the time. I think, yeah, we'll go get some more wood and make a couple of pens for various creatures. Not that creature, obviously. Nor that one. I don't really think I feel the need to have any pigs. All they drop is the meat, which is fine. I mean, I'm sure you can sell it, but it doesn't seem like it's worth setting up a pig pen, even if it is like pretty marginal amounts of labor. I think we're just going to come over here and just start whacking away at trees. Not for any particular reason, but just that we need wood. Because for a pen, we'll need a bunch of sticks and a bunch of limbs. And we'll want to make 2 of them probably, one for sheep, one for cows. Then I'll want to make another chicken repository, a chicken coop, but I want to try to make it slightly more intelligent this time around, which shouldn't be impossible, but is relatively unlikely. I don't think I have a bed on me. I don't. Alright, definitely have to go home for the night then. This villager, like, really hangs out as the sun's going down. But I think the way this village is oriented, like, there's a lot of space over in that area that the game seems to think they made a village in, but it did not make a village in it. Happy seed for Garuda, we're just going to lay on down. You know, Sid, indeed, I hope that they don't fall into the chicken coop this time. I do think that I'm going to try to make it just a little bit smarter this time. I know that sounds like a lie. Now that I said it out loud, I'm afraid it's not going to be true. But, you know, the idea is to do a slightly better chicken coop this time. Where should we build it? Right here? Right here. I don't have a shovel. Alright, so as I said, the first thing in building a chicken coop is you get your trusty shovel ready. Do I not have any iron? Ah, man. Alright, I don't have any stone either. Not enough for this. So, man, how embarrassing. We're just going to get a little bit of stone so that we can make a stone shovel to make our chicken coop. We're not making it down there. I was already in the hole, so I figured, hey, what are you going to do? So we'll make the chicken coop like in here, I think. I'm focusing so serious business on this. All right, so we'll do like so to have a border, a fenced-in area. We'll want a double gate setup. Always want a double gate setup. Actually gonna go for a bunch more sticks right now and just make a bunch of fencing. That way we won't have to go back for more. So I'll just make it like a total psychopath, right? And now they can't fall in. And then if anybody walks up, they'll be like, oh, this person is nuts. What could go wrong? All right, so I think that this monstrosity might work. I probably could have just done that way different, but I wanted to be able to see inside. And then... do I want a decline here? And I think it would be better to not have it. Just build the dirt up one level more here. You might say, couldn't you just use total blocks if you're going to do that? I mean, probably. Probably. Like, I don't want to give anybody the impression that I actually know what I'm doing here. All right, so that'll be the entrance, and then we'll have secondary here, and hopefully no one will fall into secondary, and if they do, then we'll just have to let them out. And then when we go to make the dispenser, we'll try to do it at like a ground level so that I can like reach up and put the eggs into the chest there. But all right, yeah, so as you see here, a perfectly functional chicken coop. And all we have to do now is find some chickens to get to go into it, which I bet we can do without too much effort. Ah yes, hello chickens! Have you ever heard of a parable of following people that lead you into a slaughterhouse? No? Good. Good. Yes, follow me. Surely your fixation upon this seed will not earn you despair. Oh no! You know, clearly... You know, they were not dissuaded. Only one. Come here, dissuaded chicken. I almost fell in again. Alright, so. Before I do that anymore. No, come back here. I want to give you a new house. Don't make me say it. You're gonna be farm animals. It's a reputable profession for a chicken. And due to how many thousands of you will exist pretty soon, There's no need to get hung up on what this existence means. Yes, yes, gently. This way, yes. And then one can just walk in through the door. Yes. Look, got some light, got some seeds. The parrots and the bees achieved. Yeah, I think the first thing I do doesn't need to be anything except for filling in every hole that I could feasibly fall into. It's like, wow, what a life I lead. We level them up again. Please have melons. All right, good deal. I don't know if they always have melons, but if they don't, that would make me so sad to have to level one up again. I, of course, have no melons right now and won't for some time, but it's good to know that our economic future is secured. Alright, so we got a chicken coop, and that means we'll need one more gate. I don't think I can make one. I don't think I have more wood. Yes, I do. Alright, good deal. We'll make another gate, and then all of the fencing we can, and then we'll just try to realize it's not enough. No, this is going to be like 40 units. That'll be fine. Because all we really have to do is get a couple of cows into it, and then later expansion is fine. I think we'll build it first. Yeah, we can just build it like right here, and then we'll expand it as needed, and then we will coax all of those cows to come over here. I was gonna be like, don't stop me now when I'm actually building. If you may have seen me like consciously decide not to talk, I was like, just shut up and put the stuff down, and then you will finally have the achievement that Minecraft won't give you, but that the world will, which is to actually build something without making a mistake. Sure, it was like irregular and asymmetrical, but beautiful, perfect. Flawless. And it's a good night seed for Garuda and a good night nap for me. And then, you know, on to more of the same. We're making good progress. We've got our full iron, we've got iron tools, we've got the beginnings of an emerald setup going on, and we're about to slowly coax a couple of cows across this river. I mean, I would do it quick if I could, but I know that animals are not the fastest. 4 cow? 4 cow would be twice as fast as 2 cow, unless that's not accurate. It's probably only 50% as fast. No, it might be twice as fast since I have double already. Come now. I welcome you to bob across the river with me. This farmer is just like so impressed. He's like, this dude might as well be a wizard. I didn't know you could fit a full cow in a boat. I thought they had to be like the little ones. Get back here. Yeah, see, it's just a little river. We're already halfway done. This is at least 10 times faster than the pandas were. I almost said, oh, I could just breed one while we're doing this, but then I realized That would leave me with no wheat, and then they would, you know, it would have been funny. Yeah, see, this went so fast. It's so tricky to get one in after the other ones are already in. It may not work terribly well, but we'll be able to get them on the internal thing here. No, it needs to be bigger. We can just gently push them through. No, this is stupid. You know what, whatever, it's fine. Didn't need that cow anyway. Alright, now I should make another fence for sheep. Doing them close together would be good. I don't know if I have enough material for it. Probably best to go and cut down a couple more trees. Alright. Plenty of wood now. We'll be able to make a sheepfold. That'll get us in good shape for expanding this village with a lot more beds. We'll just need, you know, a little bit more iron for that. Gonna almost burn up all of the logs that we got, but I want to get more charcoal because I want to stop burning. Alright, I need more for another fence gate. It'll be okay. It's not ideal to not have one, but I might as well just start building. Because it's even less ideal to have, you know, no sheepfold at all. We're just going to do it right here, I think. And now all we have to do is find some sheep. I think those are sheep. But this is actually, I'm feeling good about my play right now, because although it is like relatively unfocused, that's good. I'm growing my my crops. I'm getting different farms set up, so whenever I decide to become a more mature person and behave responsibly, I'll already be pretty ready. All right, we got a fourth sheep here. If I can get all four, that would be most excellent. None of them are particularly handsome sheep, but I could, of course, dye them a color. I need to get a color so we can dye Bella's collar. That way, if some other cats that resemble her are around, we won't get them confused. This is actually, I feel like, in spite of the beginning of this world, it's quite a focused and responsible-ish, you know, second dozen days. Actually getting some rudimentary farms set up. I've got my iron gear. Now that I understand how to level up the villagers so much better, like once I get these sort of rudiments working, it's going to be able to ratchet up in efficiency very quickly, I think. Because it's not going to be, you know, a couple dozen days till I get diamond armor. Once I get rolling, I think we're going to be able to push up into it pretty quick. Yes, come inside. Nope, through the door. Yes, one after the other. Good sheep. Good sheep. All right, great success. All right, so the big glaring thing at me right now is that I need to get a bucket. Like, it's really bad that I don't have a bucket. This farm is bad and I should feel bad. And a sheepfold should be ideally slightly bigger than this. Because when you shear them, they eat grass in order to get their coat back. And it would be good if we had more going on there, so... We're going to make 20 more torches and put 20 more torches down. That seems like a good thing to do with the night. There's a lot of horses here, and yet I know you can't make a saddle, and it is not on my list of things to do to try and find one. So those horses can keep on doing what they're doing right now. But one day I might call and need them for my engine of war, and I expect them to answer. Triumphant first pumpkin. Brilliant! So we should be expecting like rather a lot of growth here fairly soon. It would be better if I extended the field. You what? How dare you? Shield's not on, shield is on, alright. Alright, that just says that for all of the torches I put down, this guy... Yeah, so this is another area that's a problem. And we'll deal with that at some other time. I think he didn't even spawn with the night. I think that dude just, like, crawled up from the depths. Alright, we still clearly need a lot of light coverage here in the middle band. And indeed all around. But this is far better than nothing. And we'll just lay down. Feeling good. Jam some seeds at Garuda. Delicious. Trying to think of what I should do today. I mean, besides, like, play Minecraft. Could make food. Could not make food and play more Minecraft. Maybe make bread. I haven't made bread in a little bit. So we're just running around and jumping, which is like not what to do with your time. But, you know, I was sort of just reveling in the happiness of being in the world here. I need more cherry trees. There's a lot of stuff I need. I need to find a cleric tower to buy redstone. So that I can get a little egg dispersion system set up here. If I get a ladder, can a chicken climb it? These are questions I wish I never had. So the thing about chickens, or all the farms, is they go, they ratchet up very, very quickly. Chickens fastest of all, due to, you know, their being spawned from eggs in addition to being bred from seeds. And we'll get an absolute ton of bamboo, and thus from one single bamboo we'll be able to grow all of the bamboo. I don't want them to be too close together because they inhibit motion, and I fear that some of these villagers are not the brightest fellows. Now I wonder if we've got any little kid villagers and I just haven't noticed them. Perhaps they're in here jumping on the beds. No. Maybe there aren't any. Well, I need to grow carrots, that's right. Carrots, also villagers can eat them, but I hadn't put them in the ground, and that's pretty bad, so we'll need to. Hey, Sarah! Nice to see you. Alright, so after I get these crops down... Oh, Cyril, I don't know. Well, you may have missed me dying yesterday in the live stream. This is day 15 on this world. I've had a couple of false starts before now, but we've met Garuda again. We've got chicken farm, sheep farm, cow farm started up. We're growing our various vegetables. We've got our gourd farm up here on the ridge with our melons growing already. You have emerged! Welcome, welcome one, welcome all. We are just having a time of it. Oh yeah, spoilers. This is a new world because it has to be. Sorry you had to find out like this, guys. It was very sad. It's alright. I'm better already. My several hours of streaming today have cheered me right up. I had such like a mental hang-up on streaming, but yes, yes, indeed. Sid points out that we've also got Bella right here. She is patiently awaiting, staring at this blue-eyed cat. And then we've got the perilous parrot So I died from falling from a great height. There were some cool floating island-looking things like that, but even cooler, and they reminded me of Chrono Trigger, and I was exploring up on them. Back up. No, I think I deleted that world already. I have one of the original Garuda Sanctuary that's still active. But, I mean, it was like a gig. It's not like the most, but yeah. I loaded back into the world and, let the pets out and said goodbye to it a little bit. But, when the hardcore world is over, it's over, right? Maybe if I had done like a ton of building, I would try to move it to a creative world or something, but no, not a Groot sanctuary. Garuda sanctuary. Garuda is the name of my beloved best friend who comes in the guise of a chicken, but is actually a very large bird that we ride around and get in adventures on. I just can't prove this to anybody, but it's all true. And we'll just cram some seeds, add a couple more chickens. Brilliant, powerful stuff. And in just a day or two, we're going to have all of the chickens that we could ever have wanted there. Yes, Garuda. He's safe at home, of course. You can tell he's in here. You always know when we've got a good Garuda house because I put a lot of weird stuff around the door to keep people from going into it. Sorry about that. I know that you saw all the chickens and were happy in a past video, and then I had less of them. Garuda is indeed a giant of a bird, but he doesn't like to intimidate, so he pretends to be a small chicken. He's very restrained. He relies on me to do all the bombast. Just like you spelled it right there, Garuda. Garuda is a figure in Hindu tradition that is... I don't want to say it wrong. He's like the typical mount for Vishnu or one of his avatars. It might just be Krishna. Don't let me say it wrong. But he's like a white bird. A kite, I think, is the kind of bird that Garuda traditionally is portrayed as. But if you Google the name or whatever, you'll find a bunch of very cool pictures of a guy, almost certainly with blue skin, riding on top of him. And we'll just need to get another hoe built up real quick. For I am not yet at the point where I've got iron for all of my tools. Your kite might be Garuda. And we're just gonna plant some more gourds. I think, yeah, I need more beds. I don't think these guys even have enough. Bed in my house and 3 beds here. Wait, yeah, no, there's only 2 houses here, isn't there? Whenever I took this guy's bed, he's got no bed at all. Wow. Well, no wonder he was trying to take mine. I mean, he can't have it though. But yes, Cyril. Bird-like deity with the wings and beak of a bird. Couldn't agree more. It would be nice to build a statue. I have never built a proper statue in Minecraft. Now that you say it, I bet that's totally a thing that you do. Like you'd just build like a giant pig or a giant rainbow bird or what have you. Or in this case, of course, a giant statue of my beloved pet bird as we lay down for another night. Alright, so he is just like breathing in the sun and getting some enjoyment from it. That's good. Very nice. You can get 18 cookies for 3 emeralds, which seems like a lot of food, but by the time that I would ever spend that, I would probably just, you know, get my own. Do not feed the bird cookies. I was not going to feed the bird cookies. I have some measure of responsibility. We're just going to expand this a little bit. You know, straight lines are nice. I'm going to hit this bird on the head now. Look away if it's going to upset you. A new recipe has been unlocked. It's not about skill, it's about the plusho. You are indeed quite philosophical. It is a difficult word to spell. Well, you know, it's much easier to spell chicken in Spanish because there are only 3 letters and you get to use 2 of them twice. Just getting more of my clumsy wheat farm. Doesn't deserve to be called a farm at all. It's really just, you know, the waiting zone from where a farm will one day be born. And now I actually need some wool for a couple of beds, so we're just going to lop off the heads of all of the white sheep that are grown. Like, if you want me to fix the chicken farm, you're gonna love that it already exists and that it's in the terrible state that it is. You see, this is what passes for a chicken farm in my life. Chicken fighting club? I don't know. I feel like that is... I don't want to say it's too dark, but that's a little bit dark, isn't it? Yeah, to a person who's as much of a fan of the film Fight Club as I am, it would be very difficult to resist making every reference ever. That's actually kind of a reason to do it, I suppose. I need more wood. We're just gonna go grab some. No. Yeah, they would have to get fake names. Like, here on Sunday, Garuda's gonna be the referee. What will happen? I don't want to go on with this joke. I actually feel kind of bad about joking about, like, a horrible blood sport. Cockfighting is a blight, and it's very bad. If I had the name tags and I was going to make the chickens in Minecraft fight to the death, I probably would wear a mask myself so that people wouldn't see my face just like gleefully calling the shots on it. Like, oh, coming in from the outside, he's got the agility, he's got the strength, but does he have the stamina? Oh, he's got a strong chin. Oh, he came in from behind. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, like, this is bad. I bet I could make it funny, but at what cost? Oh man. See, this is why I was afraid to live stream. Before long, I'm making jokes about cockfighting, and like it's gonna end terribly. Anyway, betting on violence between animals is bad, and a bee fighting ring. I think I'm allowed to talk about this because I saw the video on YouTube, but I saw a video of a guy who like had some Japanese hornets trapped, and then he like got a wasp nest and put it into the trap, and it was very intense. As a person who dislikes both hornets and wasps, I was torn between who I wanted to be victorious. No, if Garuda was in the ring, you would see me like up in the rafters shooting one of his enemies with an arrow, and I'd be like, what? That chicken already had feathers in him. He did that with mirrors. And we're just gonna like make these people miserable. They're all gonna live in the same house. And then this guy won't have a house at all. This will be like a real rough and tumble sleeper. We'll make this into something eventually, probably, but I just need to throw something down. And then hopefully we'll be able to get a couple more villagers here, because I need a toolsmith. It's not incredibly pressing, but it is important. Chicken Hunger Games? No, I have too much real-world knowledge about how chickens behave. No, I did not put a name tag on Garuda yet in this world, for I have not gotten a name tag, but that will be a thing to do. I did in my last world have one on him. My last world ran for over 150 days, until last night, right around midnight. Man. I didn't scream or anything. I don't think. I didn't go back and watch myself. I think I probably just went like that and probably rocked back and forth a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say I'm like an expert in chickens, but you may recall from a past video that my family did have like 150 of them growing up. And if you don't recall, then this will give me a fun opportunity to tell you that they send you chickens in the mail, like in a box. And we let them run wild in the yard, and then eventually I had to enter one into the county fair, as did my siblings. We got them from the 4-H club. I'm not affiliated with 4-H, I'm just a fan. They probably won't want me name-dropping them after making these horrible jokes about chicken fighting. But yeah, the 4-H club, they send them to you. There's many animals you can receive in the U.S. mail, and chickens, baby chickens, are just one of them. These weren't like full-grown chickens; these were chicks. And then, yeah. But so chickens behave in really heartbreaking ways whenever they are too densely populated, and it's very sad, the behaviors that they'll go through in order to show dominance, and that they do whenever they're under biological stresses, which if you ever want to get really sad, look at like factory farming and like why the phrase henpecked is that way. Spoiler, they peck each other a lot, like too many times. And this is gonna get bleak, so I'm just gonna drop the real world chicken knowledge and just say that in the real world, chickens will happily fight with each other if given the barest opportunity. They are no friends to each other and barely recognize your face, but they do eat a lot of ticks from the yard, which is very nice. If you have a blackberry patch and a bunch of chickens, then you can pick the blackberries without being eaten alive. Yeah, the problem with like growing up with animals and then also like taking zoology and stuff and like having a good memory is that a whole lot of what you know is like horrifying and terrible. But if you're a person like me, and again, I hope you're not. Geez, what a bad time that is. But if you're a person like me, you can't help telling people what you know sometimes if they ask about it, even if it's like inappropriate. So before long, you're like talking with your niece at Thanksgiving about like how population density in chickens leads to deleterious outcomes, and your sister's looking at you like, great, thank you, you're really doing me a favor here. And I'm like, yeah, no thanks. I mean, people like to learn. Kung Fu chickens underground fighting each other to death. Yes. Theoretically, you could put little bandanas on them, both to make them look tougher and to be differentiatable. They'd be the tiniest little bandanas. You would want to get it like on the crown so it doesn't blind them. You wouldn't want it around the neck because obviously that could be constrictive to the breathing, and you could. It'd be really easy to fix a chicken fight if you had bandanas around the neck, because all you would have to do is bribe whoever puts the bandana on there, and then the mob gets involved, and gambling removes all the nobility from a sport like underground chicken kung fu fighting. For legal reasons, I do not recommend, yada yada yada. I don't actually know what the rules are about telling jokes on the internet. I think everything you say has to be factually true, or they like run you out back and throw stuff at you. I know anytime I tell a joke, I get a little nervous. Like, what if people think that I am the way that I am pretending to be? This is probably what people that are monstrous don't experience. So just like sometimes whenever I tell a joke, I like to mention that I am joking. As if I'm a Mitch Hedberg bit. If you gave a chicken a gun, I think that you would just have to handicap the fight a lot further. Like, what would the point spread be? Because I assume that chicken kung fu fighting would be primarily points based. Obviously in any kung fu fight, if somebody dies, I assume their opponent wins. But ideally, it would be points based. Like any sport. I haven't watched competitive kung fu ever, only in movies. But I have watched very large amounts of boxing as a child. And then the sport I follow now is sumo, which is not points-based at all, but just based on wringing the other person out. Chicken sumo would be much more noble because, you would have the objective of wringing the other person out, and, it would be more limited in violence. Well, depending on the gun, they could just like drop it on the ground and it might go off. It could be like an old-timey duelist pistol with a hair trigger, like what you would learn about in the very factual musical Alexander Hamilton. I don't know why I said it that way, as if I'm not like a massive Hamilton fan and very familiar with musicals in general. Probably because I thought it would be funny. Whenever I admit to stuff like that, that's when I get scared, because they're like, oh, wait, he was trying to be amusing? But, it'll be okay. We're going to run down the Fletcher and sell a bunch of sticks, get some emeralds, because we are going to want to buy another iron axe before too long. But yes, Hamilton's good stuff. I've seen it live one time, not on Broadway, sadly. I don't live in New York, and nor was I, powerful enough to get it. Um, yes, you probably could get it by sailing on a boat. There's also a very good recording. It might be on Disney Plus. Don't let me lie to you. It's on one of the streaming services that was like done in the like with proper studio stuff that's not like a bootleg. But I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. The first 400 times I watched Hamilton was on a bootleg, but what to do with my emeralds now? Yeah, we're just gonna keep on pushing. So I don't know what we get at the next level, but I think it's like a flint level, and then we have like an easy level after that. Like you get like chainmail boots that you sell for like 1, unless I get like a dumb bell level. But yes, I don't use any streaming services myself at the moment, so I'm not sure. I think it's probably on that one because I think they own everything. And also Lin-Manuel Miranda, the playwright and guy who did the music, as you're probably aware, living in the modern age, he's also done a lot of other movies for Disney. So it would make sense if the Hamilton cut was on there. What am I doing? Looking for more wheat. This is actually a nice little calm thing. I mean, it may not be for anybody else, but for me it's fun to just, run around, check on all the farms gradually, pick up the eggs and throw them at the ground, as one does. But what are other chicken facts I know? They smell very bad in large amounts. I can't smell that well, but there's a chicken farm just down the road from my house whenever I was growing up. So you couldn't smell it at my house, but if you just drove like 2 minutes down one of the roads, the stench of thousands of chickens would waft over you. And one of my close friends is actually a chicken farmer today. I mean, I don't know if he's doing it at this minute, probably, but he does not have. His chicken farm does not look anything like my chicken coop here. He is a very reputable chicken farmer. He actually probably would be sort of outraged if he saw the conditions that I'm keeping these fake animals in. But yes, chicken farming, it is a thing that people still do. But I met him in college when I was studying madness and he was studying business. But his family already had the chicken farm. He merely runs it now. He does run it now. A bunch of stuff happened in his family, but he has the farm now. And it is successful as far as I know. Sometimes I read the things that you guys say about how to play Minecraft, and I think I better not say that out loud. But I have a couple of friends that are farmers, actually. I have a friend that is principally a soybean farmer, and then I have a friend that is a rice farmer also. But those two guys, what they mainly do is like sit in a tractor and play Stardew Valley while they're working. Melon farm expansion time. This is such a bad melon farm. I'm not embarrassed though. You know, greatness comes gradually. You guys are cracking me up. I can't believe there's so many people in the chat right now. It's like 3, but it's a lot for me. 4? Maybe even 4. But so happy. And this stream has gone on for a while. You know, it just goes to show that when I'm not self-conscious about having to upload the video, I'm willing to ramble for any length of time. Someone has seen a horse, so I will triumphantly say, yes, horse. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the plot unwatered. To the best of my knowledge, you know, I've never looked anything in this game up, but I believe that gourds basically have to be unwatered. I think they hate having water around them, because I had a lot growing near various water supplies and stuff in my survival world, and I basically never ever saw them grow. I think they need space around them to thrive, and that they also, I think they need light, but they definitely don't like water as far as I know. Why do I do what? Well, probably because I'm trying to read and also think at the same time, and I'm bad at both of them. No, I'm really good at reading. They love water? Oh. Well, I did not know that. Where's my bed? Alright, they love water. Now I know. Well, I don't actually have a bucket, but that'll be a thing that I need to do. The pun hurt me, but I love all Heart of Darkness references. What a great book. You're watching Minecraft in school? Oh no. You know, I'm sure that you are... I'm sure that you're behaving responsibly. Alright, I need more iron, I need shears. I need to probably take a break. But, no, not with so many people talking to me. I actually... like, what's the thing to do? Do I just, like, announce that I'm going to leave for 2 minutes and hit escape? I think so. Alright, yeah, guys. I'm just gonna go. I need to, do a couple things around the house. I'll be back in, like, 2.5 minutes. I just gotta get a drink and let the dog out and such. But I'm going to hit this button to show you that I'm not here. But, I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. So, things to do. Wonder why these people are the way they are. Two minutes. There's so many things in chat. Nerds. How are you literally so good in English class? Well, if you're good in English, maybe that's why you like watching me. For I too know the English language a little bit. Even though I don't know that you're supposed to have water for pumpkins. You know, they grow fine, but I also don't have a bucket, so that's what we're gonna do. I need to plant all these. We'll just plant them like right here. Absolutely who cares? Alright, that's enough planting for right now. We'll just run over to the animals real quick. What time is it? We got 5 more minutes. And then skillfully throw some eggs at the wall and carry on. Hello, Dojiro. And, wow, yeah, they are talking about some stuff, aren't they? You know, some people don't like yolk. It takes all kinds. I need to make some more chests for my invariably poisonously mismanaged inventory. Now, why would I stagger the chest like that, you might ask? Well, mind your own business. Arrows, yes. Bones, no. Seeds, no. What did I do with my boat? Fantastic. I have mislaid my boat. Never did that before. Well, you know, the only thing to do is to make another one. Yeah, they're not being forced to fight. There's like a prize structure. They have sponsorships. Nike's making tiny little shoes for them. You know, with studded heels so that when they kick each other, it still stings. Cleats, you know, but they're designed not for soccer anymore. Yeah, you know, the boat management was going good, but all good things must come to an end. All right. But really, I mean, like, trying to have boat management at 3.5 hours into me streaming, that was never going to happen. What I need to do now is get cords. Negative 2600 and 1k. All right, so I need to find more iron. There's a couple of ways I could do that, all of which involve needing more torches, because why am I trying to leave without torches? So generally whenever I go for iron, it's just like go for exposed iron, find it in the side of a cliff, go to a stony shore, that kind of thing. Which is likely enough what I'm going to be angling for here. But I'm also going to be wanting to basically bash every sheep I come across so we can make beds. We've already got our sheep farm, but it'll be good to get more materials. Obviously, it's always good to have more. I don't really think that we're going to have a promising lead for exposed iron going in the direction of the jungle. I think we'll just hit the water, enter cinematic view. Well, I would shear them, but yes, indeed, a nice mining expedition. Or, you know, shipwreck expedition, any kind of old thing. We're just going to take the river, try to find an ocean. Look for a stony shore, look for anything that is exploitable that doesn't require us going into a dangerous area. A flying sheep chess tournament. Sheep to e4. We've got parrots flying over the water. I thought it was an allay for a second. We've got a lot of bamboo here. That is promising. For where there is bamboo, there could be the most delightful of creatures. So we're just going to get more bamboo and poke around a little bit. Now that we know we've got a bamboo jungle that's right here, though, which is in the direction of this massive mountain. My goodness, that is something special. Immense. Might be just about as tall as anything I've seen in this game. But we found the ocean again. And it looks like we actually come upon a stony shore here also. So that's going to be... you guys. The thing about puns is that they physically pain me, and so I can't. I don't want to criticize people for being hilarious, but often when I see them, I'm like, oh. This isn't a pun, but do you want to hear the dumb joke? No, I'm not going to do it. I lied. All right, so make sure you turn off the phone screen first. So this basic expedition, two main objectives. One, notice the burning down of the tree. That's pretty sad. We're looking for iron, but we're also looking for all of the junk, right? We need copper, not really. We need coal. We need flint somewhat, which that'll be like pretty soon that we need rather a lot of it to level up some people. My pickaxe is going to break before too long. My shovel won't last forever. There's a ton of coal here, but what I really wanted was iron. I can't just be unhappy with it, though, because it is bought by many of the villager merchants, and sometimes not even at the first level, they'll buy it at like the second one. But it looks like that's all for this half of the Stony Shore, but it is intersected here, so we're going to go ahead and see if we can find something else. There also could be, of course, shipwrecks around, anything like that. We've got potential. Doesn't look like we're going to find it, though. But on this segment of the Stony Shore, I am relatively hopeful that we'll find at least some iron, just because we didn't get any on the other section, and there's almost always some. Oh, I just saw the Sonic thing. That's I don't know, man. I don't have red hair, but the Jim Carrey one, I don't know. He's a movie star, so it's always flattering to be compared to one. There is a kid at work who calls me Dr. Robotnik, which I thought was pretty funny. I don't know how long he's gonna last. I just met him. I should make a brush in case I find a water ruin. Or a land ruin. It would be embarrassing not to have it. Alright, so I need to get some copper, and then whenever we chill for a second... What else is there? Like a stick and a brush and a feather or something? Alright. This Stony Shore hates me and does not want to give me any exposed iron. Which normally this works out like really well for me. Alas, here we go. You know, one piece is fine, but more would be better. The one piece of iron is real. I think I'm even wearing the I'm wearing the shirt right now, aren't I? Too many references. I think we're gonna go for that mountain. Hey Natasha, nice to see you. No, my boat! More iron, excellent. Just as planned. And here we've got, this is the Stony Shore, but I've never seen one go up this high. Could just be one of those things. Still called a Stony Shore, all right. Vast, terrifying cave, I think I won't. I won't pretend to know what's best. I know that open cave areas seem to be much more efficient just because you don't have to spend any more time looking for things. It seems like probably probabilistically, wow, those are two words that didn't have to go in a row. I think that likely, probabilistically, You get more by mining without looking at open faces. It just seems like that's true, but it's probably faster because you don't have to mine. But I think lush caves are best because lush caves are very lit up, and that makes them incredibly safe compared to other biomes that are in the ground. Iron, iron. I was going to say that's a pretty deep expanse there, and indeed we've got a drowned. And this is just like actually how to fight. Did it work? Yes, it did. It did so much devastating damage that it knocked him all the way off course. Look at that. I really thought that was going to hit him. Misjudged the arc. Alright, so I think the reduction in velocity basically makes the arrows not hurt at all. Yeah. Apparently the reduction in velocity makes the arrows not hurt at all, which makes sense. This is the sort of important science that I'm here for. Also, to put mutton into the other hand. You know, I feel really proud of that jump. More iron. Not as much as I wanted, but more. Somebody said that they, like, sort of go into diagonals around it, which I'm trying to look around more, but I think I might be understanding it wrong. So. All right, wood. So where do we go from here? The mountain? No, we'll just go to the ocean. Original plans are best. We're just trying to get a little bit more. If I could get a feather, actually, that would be excellent, and we could make a brush before we went out any further. But if I go too far afield, I'm likely to find nothing at all. All right. Once more out into the ocean, we found some iron, which is sort of fine. I'm gonna have to spend all of it on a pickaxe, which again is okay. More iron, excellent. This is the iron vein that I was trying to look at earlier, and then I got distracted with something. The drowned, I remember now. Something. A matter of life and death. Yes, I have a lot of inventory space, and I think we could all take a moment to reflect on how proud you are of me for that fact. Y'all don't even know how I've suffered these many years with no inventory space. Finally found a first ruined nether portal. Sun's falling, so rather than get engaged with anything, we're just gonna run over here, throw a bed down, and jump in it. sun's falling. That is a totally normal way to use nouns. The water is bluer there because it's a slightly different biome. This is probably like a lukewarm ocean, I think is the name of it. Yes, and that is why you get a different tinge there. You'll find stuff like coral reefs in there sometimes. Is the water red? You'll be interested to know that there is a river in South America called the Caño Cristales. I'm probably saying it wrong. Where it is the most beautiful river in the whole world. Horse armor, axe, iron, and due to the specific things going on around it is red and it is green and it's got purples and blues. It's the prettiest place in the whole world. It has its own Wikipedia entry, and anyway, when you see pictures of it in bloom, it's just the most lovely and impressive thing. You would swear it's not real. Probably some of the people's pictures are over-edited, but it is a real place. This is pretty jarring. It's like a huge drop-off. Very, very striking. Yep. Can't see the bottom. Of course, there doesn't appear to be anything cool around, but... This whole structure looks like one that we haven't been on yet. Yeah, because that's just where we lay down for the night. So we're just keeping our eye out for shipwrecks. What? What? Oh, a pufferfish. I was about to get real salty. I was taking damage. I was like, am I driving over a monument? Am I about to die? There is a beautiful mountainside village there, and I am gonna go see what's inside it. Is it possible they have too much stuff? Only time will tell. But before time tells, boat discipline. So we're just gonna look for a little bit more exposed. Yeah, it's like that bubbly sound is in the background of the song, I think. There we go. There will be more exposed iron because I need to make a pickaxe and hoppers and everything else. It's a lot more pleasant once you get an auto smelter set up. Having to move individual things around is not the most fun. That was an axe. Here we go. It is actually kind of hard for me to read the chat because I do read very, very quickly, but when letters aren't in a traditional order, it's much more difficult for me to parse through them. But I don't want to discourage any of you. I'm very happy that you're here. I'm, there's like so many people here compared to what I'm used to, which is nothing whenever I'm playing. I just wanted to try out this format. As I said at the beginning of the live stream yesterday, I thought it just made more sense for the way that I play. But yes, I believe every time I play hardcore from now on, unless it's just going to be for like 10 or 15 minutes, I'm probably going to be streaming it, because the live on demand, like the live video, goes right up onto on demand, so it's always accessible from my profile page. and then I don't have to like spend the extra time uploading it or anything like that. So I think that's just what I'll do. And I'll continue to make videos every now and then, like on my Minecraft survival world, as I had been doing. But since I never edit anything at all, even the thumbnail, like what's really the point of making it a video and not a live stream, is what my friend said to me, and I agreed with him. And I need to eat. We got a little terracotta house going on here. I don't think it's a fancy one. I think it's just a normal house. It has what I call a common problem, which is where the doorway is obscured by environmental conditions. We're just going to take the bed. I don't think we're really hurting anybody by removing the bed from that house. We could chalk up the hole in the wall. There we go. And here we have a very nice pasture with no one in it. But yes, it is indeed hardcore, and I think you can also tell, I think the hearts have little angry, focused eyebrows on them in hardcore. That just might be hard, though. I'm not sure. There's not a lot of villagers here, but perhaps I just caught them at a strange time of day. Or maybe... What? Why did they build a house this close? You know, it's up to me to save them. After all, these books could burn down. That would be a terrible tragedy. Got a nice lectern. A massive, massive ore find. Oh my goodness. Is this like 10? Is that 7 already? I think it's like 11 different veins connected here out of the open one. Seems like a lot. This is 2 amazing iron veins. This village would have been a great find early. I mean, it's a great find now, but oh my god, yeah, they're still going. Absolutely shockingly great. We're up to 27 iron off of the back of just a couple of veins. And there's more. What's going on? What's this biome called? Stony Peaks. Okay. I don't know if I've ever found one of these. I guess it's like a stony shore, but it's a mountain. And man, oh man, is it a good one. We've got a huge... Oh, no. Okay. We've got a huge failure to think about the ability to fall down. And a bunch of smooth basalt, I think. And that'll indicate for a potential amethyst geode, which I will definitely want to hunt for, so I can get a spyglass, which is my favorite thing. Besides falling down. Do I store powers on my mustache? I don't think so. I don't feel less powerful when I have it cut off. But I think it mainly just focuses them rather than allowing me access to them at any future time. So like anything else, like how you could keep like a hard-boiled egg in your pocket for moral support, that's what my mustache is like to me. Sometimes I'll just feel upset, and then I can reach out and stroke my mustache a little bit, focus my mind, offer myself a mustache in this trying time, and then feel immediately at least a little bit better. No, I just think it looks really silly, and I like it. Because I'm often very self-conscious in public, but with the mustache, I assume that people's eyes are drawn to it, and thus that they're unable of, like, really perceiving me at all. Like I remove from them the ability to see me as I am because they're transfixed by the beauty and the grandeur of the mustache. Am I going to get rid of the mustache? I mean, I'm not planning on it. I might sometime. I'm a person heavily motivated by being annoyed. And so like I might be doing something for a month straight, and then if I get annoyed one time, then like if it touches my chin some way that it bothers me, I'll just like go and cut the mustache off. But currently I don't have a plan to get rid of it. I'm very fond of it at the moment, and I don't anticipate that changing terribly soon. We're gonna get like a whole stack of iron ore out of this mountain. Like I almost can't believe how good this mountain is. Like, look, we've got even more nodes here, and all of it freely available on the surface with no danger except me falling. And this is a 6 node? Like, what's going on here? This mountain is something else. $54. 54 iron ore on this expedition. I mean, you can't beat that. And except that you can, because there's even more iron ore here. Like, get out of town. What's even happening? Well, I guess I could make a bucket now. So where to go now? Do we go to... Like, that's as high as the clouds are. I've got to go. I've got to go. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen anything up that high. I say I have to go, even though I died in my last world from going to a place like that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't nearly so high up. No, it calls to me. I gotta go. This amethyst geode, if it is one, is the most insane. This geode is weirding me out because it just seems like much too large. Alright, we've got a shear. We've got a bucket technology. Amazing! And, you know, basically a full stack of iron off of going on the outside of a mountain with very little personal danger that is not derived from myself. But now we're just going to try to pop in. Did I not make... I didn't make an iron pickaxe yet. Like, the stone one is bad, and I did make one before. I just mislaid it. Alright, and that gets us stone, which is not what we want. Alright, we're still not getting it. Yeah. I'm inclined to believe that we're not going to find it there. It's really far in to look and not see any of the other, because there's the smooth basalt layer, and then there's another layer in the geode, and then you get, typically, from my experience, that's when you find the amethyst. But we're just we're gonna assume that that's not gonna happen this time, and make our way towards the mountain of the distance. Yeah, that's got to be above the build limit, or just there. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's that tall, but it's definitely above the clouds, and that bears interest. Is it snowy? It doesn't appear to be, so that's good. It's gonna be quite a trek, but you know, it'll be alright. I believe. How much food do I have? I got like 11 more units before we have to cook some. That's fine. This actually, like, it's so much iron, I might actually be able to use it to sell to villagers. Perish the thought. Because I need like a ton for various hoppers, but there's an azalea tree over there indicating for a lush cave beneath, but that is not the goal. The goal is to climb every mountain, ford every stream, and make every Sound of Music reference you think that you can get away with. But yes, I'm glad that I did pick up some of that calcite. Total accident. Of course, now we're more into the normal inventory management stage, where I should be trying to get home, but instead am distracted by beauty. I didn't get water. I have to get water before I climb up here, or else... Well, actually, I don't. Because I can boat down. It merely would be much more picturesque if I made a waterfall from the top of it. Alright, I was convinced I could make that jump. Alright, there we go. A little bit more iron. You never want to leave it when you see it. I say that and then I don't pick it up. Like, I feel like when I'm at the top of this mountain, I won't even be able to see anything because I'll be so high up. You know, like being on a real mountain. What was I doing? Here's what I was doing. So, while some people might think that the cave is a good method for getting iron, it seems that if you can find some peaks, and this is the same sort of biome that I had in the other place. I'm glad I noticed that I wasn't picking up the iron ore. That would have been beyond embarrassing. A mistake. Because we're going to end up with like, yeah, like a 100 or more iron by the time that we return home on the very small expedition. Have I ever had a house on a mountain? No, I have not. In real life, we sort of lived on the side of a mountain, kinda, but it was like a mountain in North Carolina, so not like... I didn't think of it as being a mountain. but it was a mountain. It had a name and stuff. But it wasn't like cool. You couldn't go rock climbing on it like some other mountains. Yeah, just a shocking amount of iron, an embarrassment of iron. It makes me think of earlier today when I had no iron at all. We'll just sleep on the side of the mountain here. I did rock climb in my youth, but not like overnight on the mountain type of rock climbing. That always seemed a little bit much for me. You know how there's stuff where you wish you were braver, but in an insincere way where you're also happy that you were not brave enough to act in that way? That's how I feel about that. Look at that. Above the clouds. How high are we? 217. How high is this one? 218. Just to record the mountain climbing achievement for everybody else who might come around. And rather than running... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Look at all this iron! I am somewhat aware of the modern brain rot, although I don't want to be too critical of the youth. Look, whenever I was young, there was a bunch of dumb stuff that we thought was funny, and, you know, I try not to lose sight of that whenever other people think something is very funny that I think is not very funny. But yes, I am aware of those things. I don't want to like memory lane you too hard, but so I'm an old person, and back in my day we had like early memes, which it was called Cheeseburger Cat, and you would just write badly with like some extra Z's as if you were from the point of view of the cat. And for a period of time that went on for years, that was considered to be the height of modern comedy. And also, like, me and my friends would just like shout lines from television shows at each other in public and then laugh uproariously. That too was thought to be the height of comedy. So I don't want to judge other people too much. How did I make my channel name? Maybe you're talking to somebody else. Well, that name is the family name. Tarquinius is the family name of the last kings of Rome. They're all bad guys. No one's ever said anything good about any of the Tarquins. But yeah, they're it's a very it's a classical name. Couple more emeralds, feels nice. Just wanted to go in a little bit further. We're not missing any more? Okay. I think that some people do name their kids Tarkin, but I think it's like kids that go to like a private school and like are in rowing and take trips to Europe when they're 6. I don't mean to sound bitter. It's not. I mean, my name is not a cool historical one, but it is not my name, unfortunately. But if y'all are Star Wars fanatics, then you'll remember Grand Moff Tarkin, played by the thin, fine actor in the original series. And that his name is spelled like Tarkin, but it's basically just a transliteration of Tarkin. Tarquinius Superbus was the name. It's what we call the last king of Rome, Tarquin the Proud. But it's not like a good thing. He was an awful guy. I don't even want to like talk about the primary stories in his life. But I chose the name for myself because it interested me to take like a hated name, but one that had sort of fallen from favor of hating. You know, like there was a period of time in Rome when Tarquin was like, if somebody said you wanted to be like him, they would probably have assaulted you. One of you would have had to leave town if you didn't get murked. It would have been like the most grievous insult to say to someone, worse than saying they wanted to be a king. And I just, I found some interest in that. That, like, the idea that maybe somebody could associate that name that's been so long just condemned with something entirely different, and that appealed to me. And that's why I chose it for the channel. I don't actually know how you're supposed to say it. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna delete those 2 songs. I did not want any audio of people's voices. Would I have gotten beer with rocks in Rome if post Kingdom, there was no more damning thing to call somebody than a king or a queen. That was one of the principal things that was levied against Gaius Julius Caesar, the dictator, and fairly. We're not going to get into my feelings about Gaius Julius Caesar, the dictator, today, but they're there, and I don't like him. At least they didn't let him die a natural death. Yep. I wanted to do just Tarkin, but I think it was already taken, because it's not like obscure, right? It's everyone that's got like a bunch of scratch in the I Like Rome game knows who Tarkin the Proud is. Although most people would have the good sense not to hang that on themselves. Which, it's sort of funny, because like it's a name that wouldn't mean anything to most people, but like to someone who knew it, it would be like an immediate eyebrow raise. You're like, really, that guy? I'm not sure what emperor rule you're talking about, but we're talking about pre-empire here, right? So the Roman civilization, as it were, is divided into a few different segments. You have the Roman kingdom, the kingdom of Rome, led by eventually the Tarquins, and then they all get killed. That leads to the rise of the Roman Republic, which goes on for a couple of hundred years. This is when you're going to get figures like Cicero and Cato and Gaius Julius Caesar the dictator. Gaius Julius Caesar the dictator is assassinated. His adopted son Octavian wins a long, drawn-out civil war and then becomes what we think of as the first emperor, and we start calling him Augustus. And that's the Roman Empire. So Tarkin is a couple hundred years before all of that. Most of the iron appears to be gone, but not all of it. Man, there's just so much here. We're gonna leave here with 200 iron. I can't believe it. And I didn't actually think I was gonna find anything cool up here. I just wanted to see the sights. Bye, Sid. Thanks for coming out. What if a rock like an actual rock grew a mustache? Well, that's a good question. When am I gonna go back home? Pretty soon. I mean, I'm making my way down the mountain. I'm trying to go. I just keep getting distracted by the bounty of the world. I mean, like, there's an emerald there. What am I supposed to do? Like, not get it? I know you're saying yes. Clearly, yes. But yes, the history lessons and me talking about like literature, that's what you can expect a lot of the time from me. That's the sort of stuff I like. Is books in the past. And once again, all right, so I mined so much iron that I broke my iron pickaxe, and now I need to make another one. We're just gonna sleep on the side of this mountain again. And my desire for iron, I never thought I would have enough, but now I have enough already again. This is like as much iron as I had in that whole other world, and I went through a lot of danger for it. Not that this isn't dangerous, for I'm a very stupid person and could fall down and die at any time. Yeah, there's just too much. It's too much wealth. A blast furnace. I do have a blast furnace already. I just used it for the guy to get a profession block, but it does occur to me that it does have a function. Pan-fried and battered chicken. I fry a lot of chicken. Not at home. And not in a pan, but just a lot of chicken at work. It's not the only thing I do there, but I am very proud of my chicken. Make an iron golem? Can you make an iron golem? Wait, can you make an iron golem? I've only seen them, like, jump into existence fully fledged. And an emerald right here. Very nice. All right, in conclusion, Mount Everest has been climbed, and I'm rich. 192 and another 29. Oh yeah, ballin' out. We're just gonna boat down to the water. Hopefully someone's watching this sweet slide. Oh yeah, Tokyo Drift. Four blocks and a carved pumpkin on top. I did not know jack-o'-lanterns existed, although I saw one at a pillager place and thought it was kind of fun. Carved pumpkin and 4 iron blocks. So that would be like the physical blocks of iron like you get for the anvils. Alright, I just need to make my way home, which involves going this way for like 800, I think. Sure hope it's true. It's like negative 2,800 or something, and then it was like 1k. I think it was 1k and not negative 1k. But looks like we're gonna get distracted by another village on our way, possibly home. Poor lost bee, just like a bee in my survivor world. Very sad. Yeah, I just need to go like all the way in this direction, I think, but we'll stop off here first. Because that thing with the terracotta and the duplex looking thing, I think that is how their cleric towers look. And I very much need a cleric tower. And then we've got, oh, well, you know, this seems like a way cooler place to build a base than what I chose. Oh my god, look at that. Cherry trees in the distance. Beautiful, vast expanse of ocean. Jungle in the distance. Comes with, yeah, with a brewing stand, which I don't know how to make. I've never made one. I bet they... Did I... I think I just ruined it. Well, that's bad. Anyway, I'll still need to find another brewing stand. I think you're supposed to hit it with a pickaxe and not with what I did. But that's all right. This is going to make all of the wheat that I didn't plant totally fine. We'll get home, shear some sheep, shear even more sheep, and then before we know it, we'll have a ton of villagers in intelligently designed houses so that we can brick them in from the zombies. Blaze rods? Those are the things you get that I've never gotten, I think. From the eponymous blazes, no doubt. I'm going to take this blast furnace as well. This guy doesn't need one. And now he can go look at that if he wants. I could take all their beds, but I feel bad about it. Like, even if I'm not going to come back here again. The parrot and cat and Gerudo? Oh, I mean, we're going home. I wish that we had found this place to make home before we made that other place home. Obviously, we're going home. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for the villager, but the kind of bad where I would do it again, only I would take it rather than break it. So, I mean, bad, feeling bad, that's not the right word. It's not at all the right word for what I'm trying to get at. So what we're doing here is just practical. After all, with so many farmers, they'll feel a sense of purpose whenever they don't have wheat anymore. Like how whenever I died in my hardcore world, I felt a lot of purpose to go and get stuff again. Things have been stagnant. Oh, a mason. That's good. We'll just take that with us. I don't know if that mason knows that he's not a mason anymore. Maybe he's got another block. Unimportant. We're going to feel happy about that and just keep on driving. A hoe breaks hay bales faster? I thought it was an axe for them. I knew that it worked for leaves. Like, you guys can see the spiders in my room weaving webs? Alright, so did I just make a dumb circle around this mountain? Possibly. That's got to be the one we climbed earlier. But that just means I went in the wrong direction, and that this is the right way to go, probably. What are on my bookshelves? A large amount of books. So in the first bookshelf we have Aeschylus, Euripides, more Euripides, Sophocles. The top shelf there you got like Greek and Roman stuff. Second one we got like world stuff. We got Icelandic literature, Rubaiyat of Amur Khayyam. We got Russian literature, Tolstoy, Karamazov, all of that. Then we got German stuff, Nietzsche, you know, all of that kind of thing, Kafka. Then we go to France, and then we do English literature from England. Then we have American literature from America. And then on the bookshelf you can't see is like non-serious American literature. And then on another bookshelf is a whole bunch of other books. And on a third, or a fifth bookshelf rather, is a whole bunch of other books. And yes, I read. Yeah, well, so as a lover of literature, like you kind of get pushed into, if you like have a classical bent, like Rome and Greece will be like primary interests for, or at least in my experience, that's what it was. But yeah, I have a lifelong interests in those. My favorite work from either of those cultures is oh God, that's a tough ask. My favorite, I'll just go with like the easy answer, whether or not it's true. My favorite poet is Ovid, and he wrote the Metamorphoses, which is the most important book in terms of like the codification of mythology that's ever been written. There's a lot of myth that you think of as being that way, but Ovid wrote it. Ovid is how to say it. I say it the wrong way. I've said it the wrong way my whole life. But yeah, I do indeed have enough bookshelves for the enchanted, for the level 30 enchantment IRL. I think we just push through this this jungle, and then we'll find our base on the other side of it. If not, then we'll have to go the other direction. That's okay. Time tonight, we just slept, so plenty of time, no danger. I hate running in the jungle so much. But like, so Narcissus and Echo, the very famous story, you know, the nymph in the forest, in the pool, and Narcissus is in love with himself, blah blah blah. Ovid put those two together. Before him, that hadn't been the way that it was. And yeah, was it negative 1k? Because I thought it was just 1k. You know, we're gonna... We're gonna go in the direction of the actual coordinates that I think I remember. I thought it was like negative 2.8k and then like 1k. But it could have been negative 1k. And now I'm stuck in bamboo. Oh, I know I'm lost. I mean, I don't want to insult you, but it might have been clear to me even before it was clear to you that I didn't know where I was going. The thing is that I know there are jungles in the direction that I want to go, and I believe jungles to be relatively rare, but that, of course, does not mean I'm going in the right direction. But it could be. Somebody's shooting at me in broad daylight? We're just going to ignore that. Alright. That formation looks vaguely familiar. Yeah, we'll just go through here, and then there'll be like a little plainsy place on the other side of this, and we'll be home, right? I think that's right. Yes, there's nothing like exploring when you already have all the iron you need, and you're too afraid to go anywhere there would be diamonds. But I really do think we're on the way there. Either that, or we're very far from being there. Could be either. Yeah, in the past I had made like little sand pillars, but yeah, we're about to, it's right here, right? Yeah, look at that. You see the cherry tree lighting us the way. I mean, if I just like could actually, now that I know for sure it's like negative 3k space 1k, then I'll be able to get there. I didn't quite remember. Well, thanks for stopping by. If it's not still going on, I'm probably going to do one later on tonight, but this one's been going on for ages. Oh my god, like almost 4.5 hours. I probably should just take a break for my own voice's sake. But we have returned home in triumph. You know, they said we shouldn't, but we did. Got another blast furnace, we'll just toss it down by this one. Who cares, right? And see about getting this, oh yeah, that goes pretty quick. Cooks them up. Good stuff. Cherry leaves do indeed look like pink cotton candy, but probably there's a great amount of peril in treating them as as if they were. Alright, there we go. Garuda's got his seeds, and we'll put a bed down in this house. But now that we're wonderfully rich, only thing to do is ratchet up all of the goodness. So we're going to get a bunch of wool, we're going to get a bunch of chickens, we're going to level up the town. Make some beds. Wonder how many of the irons are done now. You know, it's pretty fast. Just have so much iron. Well, now we could say goodbye to the era of needing to use stone tools, 'cause I think that's pretty far behind us now. I need wood. I need more wood than this. No, this is an appropriate amount of wood. This will do. And we're just gonna make some hoppers real quick. And I don't have enough to really effectively go into this auto smelter, but we'll have it set up for the future. And probably just get rid of these other ones. So this is like, even though you don't have a chest at the bottom, having 5 spaces in the hopper is basically as much as you would probably need for a while anyway. We'll just get some stone cooking. Never know when you'll need some nice cooked stone. Well, you know, I could run out of iron, but by the time that happens, I'm not sure what I'm using it for anymore. No, I know that I use it to level up fellows, so that'll be what I use it for entirely, I imagine. And the sheep have already gotten their feathers again. Did I drop the shears? I must have dropped them. They wouldn't have broken so quickly. I probably put them into a chest. That would make more sense. We're just going to crash real quick, and then we'll make a brace of beds and throw a lot of bread at the villagers. Just need to get a seed real quick for Garuda. He'll be feeling sad and forlorn. After all, we were gone for quite a long time. And so boring for him cooped up in the house by himself. But, you know, until we get a better and safer house, it's important that we keep him secret and safe. Alright, good stuff. No, not the wool, need the wool. I say as I put it back in again. You know, the way that it automatically populates the menu is somewhat disorienting. Get an iron golem for Garuda. Alright, yeah, so that's a thing I can do. Can you break it back down? Oh yeah, so it goes immediately in. That's pretty nice. Alright, so we got 4 blocks of iron, and now we need to carve a pumpkin. carved pumpkin. And I can put it on my head. I see pictures of people doing it, and it made me think I could do it. Wait, no, somebody told me I could do this, because you can do this and then, like, walk up and smack Enderman, right? And they don't know. Because you're so handsome. They're like, I don't know. Head of pumpkin. Very nice. Alright, so it's not saying I can make an iron golem out of that. Anyway, it's alright. I'll figure it out. Oh, build it like a structure. Okay. So you put the blocks down and you put a pumpkin on top? I'm doing it wrong. I don't know how I'm doing it wrong, but I'm obviously doing it wrong. Maybe there's not enough room inside. A T shape, like a lowercase t. No, an uppercase T. But a really short one. He's got little arms. Hey, there you go. Thanks, guys. You know, I never, ever, ever would have done that. You get an advancement for it. Hired help. Hey, buddy. You know, it occurs to me that for the low price of only 40 iron, 36, you could get a golem. Good stuff. And now he is trying to invade the chicken coop. Whatever, man. You do you. Alright, so where's a place to build a house? That's sort of like a place to build a house, but we'll do it here. You're going to see how much I don't care about the houses. Because they're just going to be like a Walden Pond sort of thing. Hello, Justine. So nice to see you again. And I just need to get some torches. We wouldn't want them to not have any light inside the house. But yes, yeah, I guess it is almost 5 hours. See, this is what I can do whenever I don't have to go to work. It comes easily, you know, because I don't feel very much pressure to be interesting, as I never do. I was afraid that if I was live streaming, like I could see people talking to me, that I would feel like I needed to be interesting, but I don't feel any pressure. Being boring's fine. I don't feel like anybody minds. We're just gonna throw a bunch of bread at dudes. And I think now there are enough beds in close proximity that they should be pleased to be breaded. Yes, fellows, hast thou considered the bread? One could eat it with all meals. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't want to have any kids. That's fine. Whatever. Maybe I need to have a door. Maybe a lack of doors is what's upsetting them. Maybe they need doors and windows. That's probably not enough space over the beds for them to even get into them, is it? Alright, Dirt Hut Volume 2. Now with more dirt. Here in the House of Dirt, where we believe all people deserve, you know, the minimum amount of life. Night falls again, and so, of course, we just throw down a block of dirt. But no, it's 5 o'clock. My friends are going to be here soon. I mean, they're not going to be here to see me. But I usually say hello anyway. Yeah, we just need to get more wood. We'll make a couple of doors. If they don't like the dirt house that much, we'll make a non-dirt house. But I think the dirt house should be fine. I don't actually know if they need doors. But, you know, that's what I'm going with right now. We're going to go with the door theory because they do live in houses that have doors. Garuda never comes with me on our adventures. Garuda always stays home where it's safe, even though he's supposed to be the mount that we ride in to battle. But, you know, it's, you see, he's very flighty, and he often doesn't want to show off how strong he is, so he's vulnerable to foxes, zombies, large predatory fish. There's a lot of things out in the world that want to hurt Garuda, so it's best to leave him at home where he's nice and safe. Hey, a little kid. Excellent. It's all coming together. Apparently they don't need doors, but, you know, I'm gonna give them a door anyway. Like a window? No, let's don't be silly. But a door? Sure, we'll give them 2 doors. That is what a nice architect I am. Alright, excellent. Theoretically and technically, a house. Alright, good deal. You know, it's not as pretty as it could be, but it's got a door now. And we'll make another one over here, where we were previously building a little row house. You know, riding Garuda into battle would be amazing if that was a mod, and I get like some nice chicken armor where I would be confident he was safe. It's absolutely where we would be going. Morning Kung Fu Chicken, night Garuda mounted combat, chicken archery, as was always intended. Alright, so we just need a little bit of a roof here. And we'll just give them 1 door here. Yeah, 1 door is better than multiple doors. I mean, how rich do they want to feel? 2 front doors? Ridiculous. Well, that could have been more elegant. Alright, we will just carefully place some dirt in with the cobblestones, and no one will know that we are the worst builder in the whole world. The point of this is to give them a place to live. You know, we can work on something that's pretty later. But we're in good shape now. We've got probably more beds than is practical. Half a dozen here, half a dozen there. We'll just keep on throwing stuff at the people and hoping that they'll be inspired. Time to go and check on the... Oh, right. Now that I have a water bucket, I can properly irrigate the gourd field. Although properly is probably going to do a lot of work in that sentence. I'm going to do the worst job of this. Oh yeah, see, like why did people even think that I needed water? Look how good this is. I'm just gonna have so many gourds. Field's already perfect. You know, all you can do is hope. I don't recommend throwing bread at people in real life, it's considered rude, but in Minecraft it's often successful. It is the season of spooky pumpkins. Nothing spookier than creating a golem, of course. So they just stare down at their jobs, realizing they never created a golem. Just gonna get a brace of emeralds real quick. Everything at the next level of farmer is bad, right? Yeah. You can buy a cake, which is fine, you know, it's fun. Actually, we'll buy one to celebrate. Every time I go to a cake, I just like hit it. Apparently you can bite out of it. I don't know what that means. But I just, you know, punch it sometimes. All right. Maybe I'm getting a little slowed down. Need to get some food in me, I think. Some other stuff going on. It's been, you know, it's more than I normally talk in a day. I'm thinking, yeah, so we'll just level the armor up because the armor is more important than tools, because we could just use iron tools like for a while, right? Burn up the boots. Yeah, and this should get us just there. I think this one will level him up. It'd be pretty annoying if it didn't. Yes, all right, so he buys iron, and the alternative is selling a ton of them. So I think we're gonna sell to him. That'll leave us with only 100 iron if it takes 14 to get him here. So, oh, that's a ton of experience, actually. Yeah, so we'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades, 24 iron to get him to the next level. Amazing. And now we'll be able to buy the chainmail. These are the same price. One of them's discounted to 1, which is hilarious, but we're just going to try to get all of these to... And now another level. Magnificent. And there we go. Access to diamond. We get prot 3 on the boots, prot 1 on the legs. And all we got to do is get some more emeralds, and then we'll be wearing the diamonds. Seems a little unnecessary to worry about getting the chunks out of these chainmail, but you know, what are you gonna do? You stay away. Wait, no, I want to shoot. Oh, I can't shoot with a bow in my, or a shield in my offhand? That makes sense, but... Alright, we're just gonna kill the drowned. Some help you are, Iron Golem. Ah, yes. We should get more torch coverage while it's on our mind, since as we expand the village, if you ever lose, like, a leveled up villager, it could be... What? What? It's an invisible spider. Don't know if I've ever seen one of those before. Anyway, pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. Yes, I have been streaming for 5 hours straight. Apparently. I'm having a great time. I'm so, like... I get it now. I get why streamers are always talking about how cool it is to have people talking to them. It's just, you know, a little bit of interaction can keep you really going a long way. Of course, I've been, you know, recording like videos every day for a bit now, or a month or so every day, but yes, it was very spooky, Spider. This one is visible, so I like that. This skeleton is making me mad. Alright, easy. I think we'll just fight through the night here. Been a bit since we've done that. Alright, perhaps we could find a skeleton far away and get our achievements. Oh, I bet I don't have any arrows. That's what's going on. It wasn't that I was blocking. I put the arrows in the chest, didn't I? And running over arrows on the ground rarely lets you get them. I thought I had arrows left over. Did I use? Yep, there we go. Yes, there are indeed so many horses. I mean, there's like 8, it seems like here. A very large amount. Alright, where's a skeleton? I wish to advance. The thing about skeletons is they often antagonize their other monsters, so they don't always last. Alright. I'm not seeing any far-off skeletons right now. I thought I saw them earlier. Perhaps it was a sheep. Must have been the wind. The drowned wants to fight, so we will go and punch him in the face with a sharp stick. He never had a chance. The thing about horses that does scare me is their legs look like Enderman legs whenever I see them from far away and they're like a dark horse. I'm like, oh no, don't get me. Another golem rises to protect the village. And a very, very far off skeleton is embroiled in a conflict, and he will not expect me to drop that arrow in on his head because it missed. Or this arrow on his head because it missed. But this one will definitely... How did that not hit him? Alright, we're just going to drop the arc a little bit, and this one will hit him too. And we get Sniper Duel! Magnificent. And then we'll shoot the creeper from really far away too, to prove that I actually did get the range. And it wasn't a fluke. Do I think they sometimes drink an ocean? Yes, I do. I think the veracity of the drowned... No, you stay away! No, oh god, oh no. I've made a huge, tiny mistake. There's a creeper in the line of my crops. Alright, now he's out of it. And we will calmly shoot him in the face. Alright, that didn't go so bad. Back to my regularly scheduled programming of farming at nighttime, as one does. Creepers killed your pet fish? That's terrible. I think what they kill in me most is joy. Oh, he's bringing me an egg. He's like, hey, you gonna cook tonight? I'm like, no, I'm gonna play Minecraft for 6.5 hours. Oh boy. Okay. Wake up. Grab your brush and put on a little makeup. We're gonna need this water right here. They're starting a little howl. It's going to be fine. Axe broke. That's okay. We will go to the sword. Alright. Down to the last stake. I think that's all of them. I think... Alright, they weren't trying to get me, but it would have been a great evasive maneuver if they were. And like a total knucklehead, I have run out of axe. So that means it's time to find the farmer where he's asleep, wake him up, make him buy these pumpkins, and then find the toolsmith where he's asleep, wake him up, or the weaponsmith, and then force him to sell me an axe. Not you. Hey, do you wear your eye patch to bed? Pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Much better. Oh, kill one of the other and pick up the rotten flesh. Yeah, you know, they're not sentimental zombies. They'll use anything as a weapon. You know, sad stories you told them about the past. Improvised sticks. Hello, Amanda. So nice to see you. Glad that you're back. Welcome to the stream. We're here at hour 5. And let me just say that I think it's going well. Here in our new survival world, everything is looking up. The mistakes of the past are distant. The mistakes of that zombie are present. As he puffs away in a cloud of zombie. Renee. Got it. I will try. Sorry, the display names that it gives me are not always the ones that people want to be called by. I'll try to remember. I know YouTube changes around the things on there. CS Arrow, thanks so much for hanging out like all day with me. Yeah, I think if you go to like your YouTube account, there's a thing called the handle, and you can change that to see like what people see whenever you write messages and stuff. I definitely don't want to be calling people by the wrong name, but it's hard to remember when the one on the screen is not the one people want to be called by. And this is this is a secondary armorer. We totally don't need him to be an armorer. We're going to crack this one. And he should lose his job. That wouldn't have made the other armorer lose his job. Well, anyway. We're going to hope that made us lose his job, because this armorer is still fine. I don't think you can make them lose their jobs when they're at this point. He levels up to the max level, where everything's bad, except that you get the golden carrots, which are actually good, but, you know, they're not inspiring. I hope you got a good grade on your test, too. I have been sitting at home all day, Pursuing life, liberty, happiness, and treasure. You missed it. I found like 200 iron on this one mountain, just like on the outside of it. It's pretty sweet. That's why I've got so many now. I built an iron golem. There are 2 rudimentary houses here, and this village, which was just 2 structures when we showed up, is really popping off. Beneath us, inside this area, there is no doubt an angry skeleton or zombie. Not really our problem, but it will be someday. I need to get some more food. Alright, so I can eat a cake when I'm hungry. Okay. You chomp off of it, and then after 6 bites of cake, you have 1 little cake left. Can you jump on it? You can. Question and answer. Alright, do I just... I could sell more of these to level them up. That's not terrible, right? Because... Well, actually, it is kind of bad, because it would also be just as easy to level them up for 1 emerald. I hate to ditch through all of my emeralds, but we're not going through all of them, right? We're just trying to get some, or rather, ditch through all my iron. Because after a brief amount of time, it's much easier to get emeralds than iron. But I've got still, you know, 100 of it left. Yeah, we could really just sort of carelessly burn through all of it here. Because we get the weaponsmith up. Yeah, alright, so let's just think about this logically. We got a 10% discount, or 25% discount right now, which makes this good. And that's actually kind of solid, because that's going to let us get leveled up. And now we get a terrible expensive chest piece with blast prot and thorns on it for 28, but a prot 2 helm with unbreaking 2, and that's not bad at all. I think we just buy the pants. No, that's wrong, right? Yeah, that's wrong, because we need to level this guy up. And we can't even quite do that yet. We'll get the pants with other emeralds. Because I know I need to get the weaponsmith going on. Inefficient, yes, I agree. It is inefficient. But it's not terrible. And anyway, that used the iron. That was okay. Just because I needed to get this guy leveled up some. And that iron actually was... I mean, those emeralds were always going to be used. But it would have been better to just farm up more and hold on to that iron. Because we very well might need the iron to level up somebody else. And then we would be able to do it 1 more time. Really, I just got into the idea that I could advance the character's level and wanted to. So once we get a few levels of diamond, you know, then we're really cooking. I need individual diamonds though, which we're actually quickly approaching the time when we would want them. Did I get to the end of the playlist? Yep. Like went through 5.5 hours of songs. Well, that makes sense. All right, so I need to, man, need to keep on grinding. No, I need to just find a stopping place, take a little break. This has been, you know, I probably should have stood up and walked around a couple of times by now. But when you're having a good time, if you're me, it's so hard to know when to stop. Story of my life. Alright, we're just gonna chop this whole farm because I hate it. The pumpkins are fine, but all of this by the wayside stuff, like that was only done because I didn't have buckets, and now I do, so we're gonna build a proper farm somewhere else. And that land will stay irrigated like forever, annoying me. We'll plant sugarcane on it or something. Alright, so what do I really need to do? We need to get diamond, we need to get a brewing stand, so I can get redstone, and lapis. And build an automatic egg thrower so I don't have to throw the eggs. This guy's like trying to hook up, and I'm like, hey, excuse me, sir, excuse me, would you like to buy some pumpkins? And he's like, not now. I'm like, no, I'm afraid it has to be now. But speaking of pumpkins, we've got even more. This is the sort of riveting content that you guys are used to from me. You know, if you didn't look too far around, you could almost believe that this was the old world. Alas. So people do those like, I survived 100 days of hardcore Minecraft. I wonder if you could do that in just like one physical human day. Also, I've never like watched a whole one of those, but I've watched some of one because somebody recommended that I try that, and I was like, I don't know how to edit stuff, but also like, those are all fake, right? Maybe not, I don't know. I just feel like they would probably die. No, everybody's better at Minecraft than I am. I shouldn't. And I'm not like calling out anybody specific. I'm just like, it seems like a video with that many cuts, it would be very easy to just, you know, lie about it on the internet. But maybe one day I'll never die. It is good to be built like a pumpkin. Pumpkins are very strong. Alright, am I running out of all of my baked meats? No, here we go. Cooked pork chops. I knew I would find some. Yeah, but right here, see, yeah, this is day 27, so I think, like, yeah, if you were to play for 100 days in one physical day, it would, like, you know, be an endurance thing. You'd have to do, you know, like 20 hours straight. Which would be, you know, miserable. Good old Garuda. Is this a new golem? I think, yeah, now we got 3 golems here. So the village is popping off. And we're just going to want to find a good place to farm. We'll probably do it right in between these. I mean, why not, right? And now I'm thinking I didn't even really need to use the bucket if I'm just going to farm like this, which is sort of like how I did it in my other world. Alright, so 4 on either side is what gets it, but here I think we're going to be 1 shy of that. Yeah, it'll be alright. Yeah, see, I could have irrigated this whole thing. With just like 1 bucket. Because the water goes so many blocks in slope before it falls out. Alright, magnificent. They meet in the middle. Things are good. It's not a rainstorm, so that's good. And we're just going to make another tool and get to planting. And I do this instead of iron, even though I have so much iron, simply because I hate spending spending resources on things where it's not practical, and there's no like speed advantage to using an iron hoe or a diamond hoe when you're planting. There's definitely a speed advantage when farming the various things that require them. You hurt your leg, oh no. Were you doing jumping jacks? This is an alright little farm here. You know, it's nothing special, but it's nice. Good and accessible for the other areas. I don't really need that many of these things, so I'm gonna go and throw them all at the villagers. I guess I could turn them into emeralds, except he doesn't. Yeah, he only buys the wheat, which that we would actually want to turn into bread, theoretically. But at this point, good just to make progress on it. Alright, we just need a couple more cells here. And then he'll level up and hopefully buy flint on the 2nd level. Nope, he has to have emerald or iron swap. So good thing we didn't lose all of the iron. It'll only take... We got a discount from him already, right? No, not on the iron, so... 24 of it, and we level up. And now we have only a flint swap, so I need another Fletcher. Bye, Renee. We'll just throw some carrots and potatoes at people. And that'll inspire them. It always does. And the burgeoning chicken coop is burgeoning on. It won't take too long for the population to get all geometric on us. Sheep are in a good spot. It's really enough sheep because you don't really need to kill them. You get, mutton out of them and stuff, but it's not like cows where you can't really get the leather out with the cow alive, although people have tried. Time for the next riveting edition of me farming pumpkins in Minecraft. Y'all are right, they definitely do grow. Yeah, I'll be hitting on that toolsmith soon. It takes I think 12 emeralds to get him to the first level up, and then I'm hoping that we'll be able to get a flint swap rather than anything more annoying than that. We'll have villagers growing up pretty soon, so we'll definitely be able to get a librarian because I got that lectern, and start the annoying waiting for mending. I should have my shield in my offhand. It's bad not to have my shield in my offhand. I should have my axe in my main hand. That's bad too. Yeah, Natasha, I had noticed in the past where just one level of fortune seemed like it was very influential with the amount of drops that I was getting. And of course, before too long, I'm going to be diamonded up. And not fully prodded out, but there's, I think, 5 or 6 levels of classical protection between them out of the 16 that you get access to. So not bad, not bad at all. Theoretically somewhat promising. Alright, here's the toolsmith, so absolutely the guy we're looking for. He just may not know it yet. And we got a discounted rate there, which is excellent. Looks like there's no more beds, at least as far as they know, so... Alright, and we get him leveled up. Excellent, and it's another iron swap. Okay, well, I definitely should not have burned those iron swaps on the other guy, but hopefully it'll end up being okay. And we're going to go here and throw all of the stone tools into the water. And hopefully I won't accidentally run into them and pick them back up again. Hello, Garuda. But yeah, so I'm thinking... Yeah, after we do the iron swap, we're still going to have like 50 iron left, which is great because we don't need a ton of it for other stuff. We'll have enough for the anvil, you know, after making the golem, which was two anvils worth, you know. But maybe we'll get a flint swap later on this one as well. But in any case, we're just going to go and mine up a whole bunch of flint once we get the flesher who has the proper profession. I don't know if we have an unemployed villager at the moment, but 24 irons later, we've got another advancement, and yeah, we've got... Alright, so it's just a pretty lame tool here, but a 30 flint for an emerald swap, so that's what we got to go for. We dig up flint, but what you're really doing is getting a ton of gravel. And I don't want these tools. Of course I don't want them. Alright, so we got 24 emeralds, which means we can buy some good piece of armor now. Assuming I knew where the armor smith hung out in the morning in this house. Nope, that's just where this dude and this guy were chatting, and this guy and this guy were chatting. Where is the armor smith? Oh, they're all in here jumping on the bed. Okay, so he's stuck there. That's not perfect. But if he's not moving at this point, we're just going to ignore him. But it might have been that he just like hadn't woken up to the potential of the world. Yep, so do we take... Yeah, we'll just take the Prot 3. Because... Yeah, I figure the one level of that is better since we're not going to get two pieces of the other one. So cover me with diamonds. Apparently any piece of diamond gear is good. We got our little diamond booties on. Feels good. Feels stylish. Oh, it ran out of fuel. I'm just going to look up how to make a fletching table here. Very poorly. Flints. So somebody doesn't have a job, and I bet they want one. Alright, who is gonna be the lucky fellow? I think this guy is about to run over and put a feather in his cap. Yes. Flint swap, and sticks. So this guy is actually pretty nice. The other guy we can buy arrows from, so we've got in these two Fletchers everything that we would want. I need to build doors. We're going to put a stone cutter down for a mason, right? Where is it? There is it. I know it's like totally nonsensical to just put the profession blocks out in the middle of nowhere, but you know, what am I going to do? Build them an area to go and stay in and then eventually lose track of it? Alright, here's our mason. Does he have what I need? The emerald, that's really what we were looking for from him. Because the next level of it is stone, and that's the next one where he buys the stone. So do I have any decent food? Yep, we've got pork chops. So we're just going to mine clay and gravel for a bit. There's a lot of different ways to do it. We're going to go the way where we bring an extra shovel or two. Pay no attention to the unnecessary door. It's only a model. Alright, so now all we have to do is place a door, stand in it, and go to town on the natural world. So we need a bunch of flint, and of course if we don't get that, then a bunch of gravel is exactly the same because we will trade them for 1 emerald. This shouldn't take too long, since there's like, you know, stacks and stacks of gravel everywhere you look. I miss my Aqua Affinity helm. My Aqua Affinity helm was nice. You know, you don't know what you got so you fall off the top of a mountain, as they say. We're just going to try to pick up all this gravel right now and think, wow, that must have been like 1,000,000 gravel, and it's only going to be like 30. Well, the stick trade is fine. I got to do this swap so that I can get enough flint to level up the other guys. Otherwise, it's you know, in my last world, I took the much longer route of like doing the low-level emerald swaps on things, but the flint is actually a ton of experience. But yes, mining underwater tends to make me real nervous too, because I am very, very foolish and simple-minded. But it'll work out okay if you bring a door with you. Alright, so that's 100 gravel. That'll be a good start. Do I have enough emeralds for these swaps? I do not. That'll be easy enough to get. 4 swaps should take us some of the way there. No, not you. The other one. Yeah, never mind. I'm going to need way more emeralds than that. Where are... Yeah, we're just going to go up and chop some more of these down. And that'll get us enough emeralds for these swaps, and then we probably won't have quite enough to get a level out of it. It just depends. But we'll certainly have enough emeralds, because this is like a lot of pumpkins. This is when the dream really feels alive. It's when you just like do something around the town for 5 minutes, and then you realize that you've got all of this stuff. Like we can go back, the chickens will have grown up. I love Minecraft, it's good stuff. It's like an embarrassment of pumpkins. We're gonna have another full stack or so of them. Yep, it's definitely a good amount of a farm. I consider a farm like a really solid farm when you're like annoyed at how good it is. You're like, please stop growing. Lay down for the night, then we'll run to the chest, grab an iron axe, and carry on with the dream. The farmer emerges from his house. We get our discounted emerald sales. Absolutely beautiful, up to 16 now, and all we gotta do is run down this Fletcher wherever he may live. He might live in this little house over here. He does not. Where you at? Here you are. Alright, so he almost levels up, but that's totally unimportant and not at all what the flint swap is about, because the flint swap is just about generating flint. And now we will find Mysterious Eye Patch Man, or Mysterious Toolsmith Man. And yeah, see, it's so much flint, right? Like, or rather, so much experience that you get. So out of 3 trades, which was all we had enough for, so it's like a 4 trade thing. So you can casually get the gravel to flint swap in just like no time at all. Hi, One Big Player. So nice to see you here. The title of the stream says Dawn of Day 2. We are now on day 30. Been making some good progress. We're just going to go grab some more gravel, hit clay veins when we see them, and after just a couple of more forays into the deep, we should have all the gravel we need for these swaps to be achieved. I don't think there's buried treasure like in the middle of rivers. I've never seen it, but it would be pretty nice if I was doing this and I just found a chest. That would be fun. I don't think I've ever found buried treasure by accident. I've definitely found it while complaining about it and saying that it wasn't there. But now I've got like a lot better of a handle on the villager economy. I still probably don't like really get it. I'm sure I know there are people that make me look like a person who doesn't understand this game at all. Which, you know, I don't know a lot about it. I guess I can't really say I've only been playing 3.5 months now. It's almost 4 months. And we're just gonna swim around, pick up some gravel. And you can hit the whole vein if you want, but often whenever I'm doing a thing like sand or gravel mining or whatever, you know, you just sort of, you mine it until you feel like going into another spot. So after this, I have to get diamonds, right? A diamond and a brewing stand. Those are the things I can't get from this village. Basically everything else I can get without going anywhere, right? Even iron I could clumsily get with like iron swaps and then burning down the stuff I bought for the emeralds. We break another shovel, feels good. This is a 1.2 shovel job so far. And even though we have enough to level up the one guy, like while I'm down here having a good time, it feels like there's no point in going to level just that one up while we're so successful. We'll just move the door a little bit further down the river. And find plenty of clay and gravel there. You know, it's a river. That's where you're gonna find them. So we'll have enough emeralds for the swaps. It's looking like we will anyway. And then I think this will be enough to level up the one who's almost done, and then also like the weaponsmith. So that'll have all of our smiths to diamond level. The brew stand, yeah, you can buy redstone from them, and then at the next level, they sell lapis lazuli. So you basically can do all of the enchanting, building nonsense you want to do. All you have to have is 2 diamonds for a table, and then everything else you need, you can get just from the villager economy. For like everything in the game except for the blaze rods things from the blazes and like, you know, mob specific drops. I think you can get everything else, but actually no, you can buy the ender pearls or the eyes, whichever the ones that you get out of the enderman. I always forget, but you get them. You can buy them from the merchant as well. So it's just the only thing you can't get are the blaze rods and the stuff that you make out of the blaze rods. And we have got him through the flint swaps. He'll level up, but this level's always boring. And then he'll buy the flint right back from you, but you literally don't care because all the stuff you want to buy from them happens early. Although you get crossbows later, which you can get, you know, fun achievements for. And he'll level up. He's got his emeralds. So we'll probably need to do a whole nother level of flint swap for him, but we now get efficiency 1. It's a pretty bad axe, but you know, at least it's an axe. I think this one sale should get us there on the toolsmith. Indeed. And now he's willing to sell us 1 crummy shovel. Great. Well, looks like more flint swaps are on the menu. So just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. I think we'll probably break this whole shovel and want another one, so I'm just going to go ahead and build it now. Yeah, sometimes the toolsmiths sell like an unenchanted diamond hoe for like 4 emeralds, and you can like really churn through that tier, and sometimes they don't. But we're just going to search for some more gravel. So we are not deterred. Because we'll need a flint swap for both of them for 1 more level. So we'll need basically as much gravel as we had in the first place. So several hundred, which is a little boring, but you know, what are you going to do? I wonder what was in that shipwreck that I didn't loot. I don't know if any of y'all were here for that, but anyway, I gave up on a shipwreck. I think it was the right call still. But I'm not over it, you know? You know how you can say, like, oh, whatever, I bet that boss that I didn't kill in World of Warcraft wasn't going to drop loot anyway, but you can't get it out of your head. You just think, well, maybe this was going to be the time that I got everything I needed. Getting a little dark down here, isn't it? Ah, well, that is because of the sky. Makes sense. I don't want to go to sleep because I don't know if that makes your stuff fall out of the water. There was once a tragic... Sorry, Natasha, I'm not sure what you said was new, but perhaps like the lapis and the enders and stuff. I don't know. Or maybe you meant my optimistic attitude about mining on the ground. If I someday discover Sugar Box, I will lose my mind. I bet. It sounds cool. It sounds like a box you could carry around with you. I think somebody told me about that, but not like intensively. Somebody at work. They were like, yeah, it's like a chest, but you can put stuff into it when it's in your inventory. And well, if that is what it is, then well, it's all gonna be over for me. Lord knows I won't be able to act right. Oh, me passing a ship, yeah. I didn't not go in, I just gave up on it. I might not have given up on it. I might have just not found any more chests, but I cracked on it for a while. It was a sideways one. It was super annoying. I hate the sideways one. They hurt my head. Alright, so I need to find the Fletcher with swaps. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. Because just going this flint thing, like, it's so quick. Find the mason, sell the clay, and then get back into the grind again. He'll level up. Can you buy stone yet? All right. That is wool, not stone. That is stone. All right. That farmer, me and him, we're pals. He knows what good melons are like. He knows he wants to buy them. Only the best from Tarkin Industries. And we've got a couple more swaps there. That'll give us enough for one more flint swap. And that will maybe let us level this guy up if I hadn't spent it on the other one. I almost want to buy that diamond shovel, but I don't have enough. All right, was that enough to level you up, or are you like one shy? That'd be pretty annoying. All right, so we get a diamond pickaxe of Unbreaking 1. You know, it's pretty nice. It's not like the best thing that you could get on it. Obviously, like something like Fortune or Efficiency would be nice. But, you know, you can't complain when you get your guy to Master. So we're just going to run over and grab a little bit more gravel for another flint swap. We don't need a ton more. I think just a couple good handfuls will get us to where we need to be. And this is like hundreds less emeralds than I spent on this same task in the last world. Oh no, I've put two doors together. Truly too complex of a technology. Yeah, it's funny like how, just like in the real world, you know, once you have what you need, you don't think too much about money. In Minecraft, it's the same. Or rather, I assume if you have enough money in the real world, you don't think about it. I can pay my bills and stuff, but it's not like if I broke my leg, I would have to worry about it. I don't want to act like I'm ballin'. But in Minecraft, I frequently have so many emeralds that I don't know what to do with all of them. We're going to need to eat some of these melons because I forgot to get food. But I don't want to go up and get more food because it feels like, why leave this area with the gravel, right, when we're about to do the final flint swap and get out of here. Be able to do something fun. Like lose the game. This should be enough. Yeah, it's definitely enough. But is it definitely enough? No, it's not. We could end up like one shy. Probably just smarter to get another dozen or two. One more shovel break, so actually I think that's our cue to say hopefully that's enough. Well, I know we don't want to go down there. Can't even breathe underwater. Alright, 70 some odd. That'll let us get 2 trades out of them. Oh yeah, never mind. It's going to be way more than that. Actually, not way more than that. It just would have been 1 shy. And really, we only left because I ran out of shovel. But due to my respectable haphazard building and mining techniques, if we just need a handful of a thing, we could probably find them around. If I hold the gravel in front of me, will the guy look at me? No, they're all going to look at me anyway. That's the wrong one. This is the right one, but no, he doesn't care. Come here, Mr. Weaponsmith. Please be enough. Please be enough. Show me, yes, another diamond. What do we get? A very cheap diamond sword, unbreaking one. You know, I'm not upset about that. That's nice. A nice cheap weapon is good. So now we've got an axe here and a sword here. All 4 of the diamond armors there. And out of the toolsmith, not every tool, did we? Yeah, so where are you? Here you are. No. He's got a little hammer. He puts it behind his belt. Here he is. So at least we got access to the shovel and the axe and the pickaxe and the sword. They're not amazing. But, you know, it's good. I got an iron fortune pickaxe from my previous world, but not so lucky here. But we'll be able to just farm up some emeralds before long, and then we'll be armored head to toe in diamond and, you know, swinging the diamond around too. I would like the inner test, which is not a sugar box, but close enough, and it's not an endgame thing. It does sound like an endgame thing, but if you say it's not one, I believe you. Alright, what are we doing now? Going to feed the birds, tuppence a bag? Yes, might as well. I keep on putting the pork chops up, don't I? Thank you, Mr. Panda, Mrs. Panda, Associate Panda, the unlisted panda. We're just going to look down into all of these chickens, merrily rolling along, staring up at me with their beady, terrifying eyes. And yeah, I need to get a brewing stand and not break it this time. Do I need Silk Touch, or do I need to just not hit it with an axe? I probably need to not hit it with an axe. And here we will ceremonially throw this in. Mr. Panda, this is day number 31. It was day number 2 at the beginning of the stream, and then I died, and then it was day 1 again. And I might have died again, but now it is it's day 31. And if my OBS is anything to believe, I have been streaming for 6 hours and 10 minutes. Which seems both excessive and like a much shorter time than I've been talking to myself. But we will give the ritual goodnight seed to Garuda, what a good bird you are, and lay on down. So now the only thing to do is get emeralds and, finish up our stuff. So pumpkins, obviously, pumpkins and melons are probably going to be the whole way through because it's quite quick to farm them up, even though I do have them in 2 different spots. Because, oh yeah, this field is popping off big time. Awesome, Panda. Glad to have you here. Every time I think on ending the stream, I'm like, no, people are still watching. I can't possibly. But I think this is going to be probably enough emeralds to max out the farmer when we sell it to him, which will be 24 emeralds, I think. That'll let us get another piece. So I'm much more concerned about the armor than I am the weapons. Whenever I die, it's due to carelessness and stupidity, not because I needed one more swing on someone. And armor can't protect you from carelessness and stupidity, but it can insulate you from it. And that ultimately is all that really matters, you know. We get a stack and a half of pumpkins, which is just like so many pumpkin. Because he maxes out at 6 stacks, or no, 12 stacks is 6, so 72 pumpkins if you don't get a discount. So that's already a full complement for 1 day of a rotation on the farmer. Feels good, and we've got 3.5 or so stacks of the melons, it looks like, so that'll be serving us well also. Yep, 23, that'll just be like 7 emeralds if he's discounted still, which he is. But of course we push out at like 6 pumpkins, or 60 pumpkins, no, yeah, 60 pumpkins for the stack. And he just refreshed right in front of me, so that's pretty cool. I think when they're around their job blocks in the middle of the day, sometimes you can get even more out of them than they think. But, well, it's time to get my pants then. And then we'll just need another day worth of farming of pumpkins, and we will be head to toe, including the middle parts, in diamond, just as we want to be. What I could do now is probably go and feed the chickens again. Yep, they're already raring to go. And of course, the wonderful thing about chickens is they're their own reward. You know, they don't really need much out of you. And they scale up just marvelously. Once you really get them going, I mean, you can cull 1,000. And then it'll be like you didn't do anything at all. Just breeding these up, and this actually is more important for me to get to because I'm going to need a lot of books before I even know it, even though I don't have diamonds yet. You know, once I get my gear, we're going to go searching for them, which I'm going to do either in a lush cave or shipwrecks, whichever we happen to find first. But we're just going to grow stuff real quick. After all, the whole point of growing a farm is to keep on farming it. But villagers often think that the point of a farm is to jump all over it and ruin it. So I do wonder, like, at what point I just transition entirely into golden carrots. Probably whenever I have too many emeralds, because they are quite good food. Although you would think that they would, you know, sting the teeth a little bit. Carrot it up. You get 30 carrots from a row, but of course they don't have any seeds like potatoes don't, so you do have to plant them. Two and a half to 1 or so. It's not bad. It's not a bad ratio. Got a poisonous potato. I think those are like actually useless, like legitimately useless, but I'm not certain. So now the great sadness of the game begins, where we try to get mending on somebody. I'm not going to do it all day long. I'm just going to put it here, and somebody's going to show up and make me very sad. All right, we're gonna bring it to him. So the thing about mending is it's the only book I care about at all. But as far as I know, they have an equal chance of just not ever doing it as they have to doing it. What? Don't like. Alright, I'm beginning to believe that in this hole there will be an enemy. This is probably a place that I covered up. It's definitely a place that I covered up. Oh, thank you, Panda. Always happy to have a new subscriber, and I'm glad that you're enjoying me rambling along on hour 6. But after a little time of rambling, I know that it's time to go and get more pumpkins and melons. Because this is how real wealth is made in Minecraft, gradually, in shades of orange and green. Really just, like, very excited. Very excited about how this world is going. I mean, I wasn't, like, bummed when I died last night on the stream, but I wasn't pleased. I had plans for that world. I'd been playing so long, but there's just a pure joy of getting to start over and do all of these little silly repetitive things over and over again, like leveling up a village, finding my bird. It just brings me so much joy. I started Minecraft in June of this year, the middle of June. So just about 4 months ago. I had never played it before then. And I started playing hardcore probably a month and a half ago. Because I played like on peaceful, and then made videos and stuff. And one of my subscribers was like, "Hey, I bet you could handle it with monsters on." So I put it on easy, and then I was like, "Oh, that's too easy." I turned it up to hard, and then before long, I just started playing on hardcore, and now I barely play on my survival world at all. Although I still do sometimes. I plant like a whole lot of wheat and silly things like that. Oh, look at him. He's the iron golem's waiting. Don't get rusty, buddy. We're getting a lot more golems going on, which is great. That's going to help defend the village. Because I don't have, the coverage that I should have with lights, which is not perfect, but with this many golems, it's the sort of thing you can get away with. And we'll just do the normal thing where we run down the handy-dandy farmer who lives in here with all of the other master merchants. They've got a little guild hall going on where they hang out and drink fermented dandelions and complain about the kids these days. Oh no, my axe. Alright, it's better now. And my axe. Because this isn't like nearly enough emeralds. The real amount of emeralds we'll need to be at least twice as big. Can't wait till the day that I have like an efficiency 5 diamond axe to mine pumpkins. It just cuts right through them like a sharp axe through pumpkins. I know you're saying it's not how similes work. Well, could be. Oh, well, good news, guys. The first villager has gotten caught inside of the chicken coop. We might need to make another cage for the cage. What a jerk. Alright. I thought I knocked all that stuff down. Maybe the villagers replanted it. So, what I need to do now is the most boring thing in the whole game, and that is cycle a lectern for an extended period of time. I don't need to do it right now. The more you start on it, the less you have to do it later. I sure wish I had a mending librarian, though. Alright, so I can either... Oh my god! Oh my god, I got it! I got it on the first try! I got it on the first try! Today. Sorry, that was probably pretty loud. Sorry, I got really excited. Well, I got the mending book, librarian, so that's excellent. Perfect, flawless, no notes. The best. Amazing. It sure was. Sometimes if you just believe in yourself, you can get everything you need. Alright, so... Well, you know what I have to do now. Because a librarian can't have a library that is just sitting out in the middle of everything. Do I build a dirt library? No, we'll build like a classy building, like I see people build on the internet. Like I see these people build. Alright, how do I do it? I'll need wood. Yeah, 30 emeralds is kind of steep, but you only need like one mending book for each of your tools and armor pieces ever, so... I mean, 240, and then I guess there might be some other stuff I don't know about. Like, the thing that gives you wings, the elytra, which I really only know about because I used to play World of Warcraft with someone with that name. She was awesome. Great person. And a talented mage. But I remember asking her what the name was from, and she was like, "You don't know Minecraft?" And this was like, 6 years ago, and I was not to play Minecraft until the middle of 2024, as you all know. Can you put mending on a shield? Can you put any enchants on a shield? I've never tried. I just, throw them away when I get bored of them. In the last world, one of the smiths sold shields, so I bought a lot of those to level up. Alright, it's probably not going to look like the other houses, but it will at least be a house-ish. It will have windows, like a house could have, if it had them. Yeah, well, it might have, it might not have been 6 years. It might have been 5 years, because it was classic World of Warcraft is when I became acquainted with the Elytra, so that would have been in 2019, but it's possible that the Elytra was still out earlier than that. 2019. What a year. It was alright. Alright, so how does a person build? We'll have planks, and we'll need little stairs for the roof, right? And then we will... dirt would be better around here, but we can make a floor of stone as well. This looks terrible. No, this is bad. We need a regular surrounding, because we're gonna try to do this right. This is the most important library of all time. And we're going to put it right here in the middle of the path, as one does. Alright, so I need more dirt. I definitely need more dirt. I am the worst. I could go to one of the chests where I have a large amount of dirt, but is that a thing I'm going to do? No, I think we'll just mine more of it. Alright, so if I put like a post here, 3 high, and then we'll go like so. And then this guy's job block will be in the middle of it. Literally don't care. Look, buddy, you can work somewhere else. Alright, from here, we just fill in, right? This is not enough wood. I've got the birch wood, but then it would be 2 different colors, and although that is theoretically acceptable, I really don't want to do that again. I felt embarrassed every time I looked at those things. I mean, you can do it in an interesting way, but... Okay, so I can't actually see the pillars from the inside, which, I guess that makes sense, because you have, like, these, like, wooden beams that you can't really see log-wise. You know what? We could put accented logs, but they would probably look terrible, right? We could strip them, and then they could be, like, on either side of the doorway. No, you can't, Alright, you can strip them, you just can't do it while you have a shield. And we can do, like, big windows here and here, and then, like, one door that opens up into the holy mending place. Very nice. Alright, I wouldn't say it's very nice. It's gonna look stupid. I don't care. It's what we're going with this time. I need more sand. I need to get those saplings out of there. I need to replace a lot of things. Actually, yeah, I was like, I have enough sand. There's no way I don't have enough sand. What I don't have is enough, like, oak wood. But I know a way where I could find some more. So I don't really need this tree at all. And that actually, yeah, that's not going to fall down because it's going to be supported by the oak of the house. Because that's like a log on the support thing, so we don't want that. Alright, alright. Put some junk up. It's probably about time to lay down for the night. The man on the moon is wearing sunglasses? Oh no, they're just clouds that are going across its head. They make it look cool. Either that or he's like really looking down his nose at me. But another successful day. Another melon seed for our beloved pet. Well, not pet. Our beloved best friend Garuda, who is not a pet. He is much more special than all that. You stay inside, special buddy. No need to worry yourself with the dangers of the world. We're just gonna go and get a couple more oak trees real quick like. I wonder what other things you could put on a shield. Could you put, like, unbreaking on one? I don't think you could put protection on one, but... Because I've never found an enchanted shield in the world, ever. And I found, like, a couple, I think. Oh, no! I got so scared by that sound. But we'll just bash them a little bit. I should have said oh no because I was cutting down a birch tree when I specifically need oak logs. You know, I don't think we're going to want to make an oak roof with those stairs like I had originally planned because... Well, it'll look kind of samey, won't it? A birch roof might be better, and we do have all of those birch logs. That would leave me with a bunch of oak stairs that I don't need for anything, but, you know, whatever. Not the end of the world. We're just going to run down into the chicken pit again. And it is going to be like hopping in here pretty soon, I believe. All right, so let's just scan. We've got like 100 or so chickens in there by the entity scan. It says 150, but of course there could be a lot of other things going on. But I think for this, we can assume that it was about 100 or so. Oh, yeah. Look at all of their happy beady eyes. They're so happy to be uninvited. I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, this is great, because this is going to be like a very solid experience farm, and I've already got it set up. I mean, it's not automated to any degree, but the automation for just the dispensing of eggs is quite quick. And we'll ceremoniously throw some at the wall for a second. All right, good deal. And I need to have something to keep them from bothering me up here, but, you know, there's various ways to have water on the inside where you can, like, pull down, and then I could have, like, an egg collection system. And that's how you get, like, way too many eggs. All right, we've got our beautiful windows. Need a door. The door can be beautiful or not, you know, as it prefers. Probably do a birch door. That way it'll have that little window sort of look going on. Oh no. I hit the wrong button. There we are. Got a golem on the inside. That's good. Got that muscle. I don't want anybody to be messing around in here. Nope, 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 nope. You can stay. Alright, apparently that golem now felt a little restricted in his motion and decided he didn't want to stay inside. That's okay. You know, it's fine. Gonna crack a little off the corner of this house. You know, it's still fine, because that way we'll be able to build here. Alright, what's wrong with you, man? Can you not get in if that's there? You know, I probably should have built the doorway a little bit out, but I cannot move the lectern. Because if I move the lectern, then he loses it, and the mending goes away. But Alright, so how do you build a roof? These are questions. I've never built a roof. I have torn one off of a building. I was being paid to. It wasn't weird. It'll be deceptive. You won't know which way to walk up. Oh, just trade with them at all. I don't need to move the table. I could just move this wall out a little bit. Just embarrassing, you know. Do I need that there? No, I don't think so, because we would build like an overhang, right? Like so, and then you build on top of that. And not in the corners. Me just clumsily building the worst library of all time. You know, it's too close to this house too. It doesn't matter. You know, we're not. We've come too far. I didn't have to go through anything to get that mending book, but I could imagine what it would be like if I did. And, you know, that imagination, it hurts, you know. It's just a lot of work that I didn't have to do, but could have had to do. Alright, not that way. We need to be facing towards it. Nope, that's bad too. It's got to go all the way to the end? Oh no. Alright, so how does this even work? Maybe I just won't make a roof that's suitable and I'll just cover up the top. Nice flat roof. You know, we could build a different roof later. This will keep stuff from getting rained on, which is, after all, the most important thing. This will keep stuff from making it look like I know how to click on things, and that's important too. Oh my god. Alright, so in conclusion, not enough slabs, never enough slabs. But I have my mending book. That means all I have to do is not do anything stupid, and then I can live forever. Or rather, I don't have my mending book. I have access to a merchant willing to sell me the mending book, and that's just as good. Or better. Potentially even better. Why, it feels like only an hour ago I was threatening to end this stream. Yeah, this is fun. I think I'll do it every day off I have. No, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I certainly will probably stream every day off I have, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it for 7 hours straight. Every chance I get. It's hard to say. Where are you? Where are your goggles? Hello, Blaster Furnace Man. Diamond chestplate, Blast Prot 1, Thorns 1, Read 'em and Weep, full diamond armor. Oh yeah, you know, if you looked at me now, you wouldn't know that I had died just last night. a mere 19 hours ago. And now look at me. You know, I'm proud. It's not the fastest that a person could build up a world, I'm sure, but it feels good to me. I've made like such good progress, and just really thrilled with how things are going. I feel definitely like the strong sense of promise that this world has for me. And, you know, it's kind of modern, you know? And we'll even get a golem to hang out on the roof to protect it from harm. Alright, good deal. So, for all of the fact that it's terrible, this is so much more intentional than a house that I would normally build. course, it's all about this. And if he can't walk in through there, then I will remove it. But I think he can get inside. I know this isn't everybody's way so hardcore. You're just going to have to like walk through and around it. But actually, it sort of looks like it makes sense because, you know, the path does lead to it. And there was nothing going on over there. I did not put light inside. I need to do that. Wouldn't want him to be at work and then something bad happen. Or like thunderstorms. Good call. Thanks for reminding me. I was just about to say something about how, like, normally I wouldn't put a torch in a library, but, you know, I know it doesn't matter. We're just going to put one on the roof of this, and we'll put one on the roof here, you know, that way no monsters will spawn on the roof. I don't know if they spawn here. Actually, I think they might not be able to, but, you know. No sense in giving them the chance. Oh no! Speaking of the chance to fall down ingloriously, I'll take it. And this is that old Fletcher. You know, we moved his table, so I think it's not enough to just trade with them. I'm pretty sure you got to level them up. But no, he was leveled up. Maybe you have to level him up far. Anyway, maybe I don't know how it works. Maybe it was actually this Fletcher who got disentangled. Nope, it was the other one. Oh, he was... I don't know. Anyway, he's got a new block now, and that's what matters. And all of these villagers are just... Alright. Mr. Golem, if you would please walk outside. I don't really think you ought to be in there. Don't want to tell a big old golem what to do, but I wish for you to leave. Alright, he is not having it. Alright, just a little push. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Get out. So good news. We're just going to go with totally incomprehensibly insane chicken coop entrance build. That looks like it was done by somebody with too many Lincoln logs and not enough sense. You know, this farmer never works. All he does is trade. I'm not convinced he is a farmer, although he is very effective at his job. Alright, now, with a chicken coop that our friends cannot fall into, great success. We'll probably be able to throw all of these seeds into them and just get a ton of junk, right? Because, yeah, we are certainly in Smasherland now, where they will just push you into a corner. Now, it is possible to be slain by crowding of entities. There were some people that didn't believe me about that, and I was like, look, you just got to get 1,000 chickens in a coop, and you'll see, they will absolutely crush you to death. Just trying to get a little bit more room here. With their insane zombie eyes looking at me. Oh no, I'm not trying to throw chickens at them. I'm not a monster. Oh no, granite. I am a monster. I just put a huge rock on top of their head. Alright, good deal. The other good news is I have way too many eggs already, which means it is time to start thinking about the next phase. Which is, you know, despair. When you think, how am I ever going to make excuses to the people who are going to get upset about me crushing these tiny little chickens? Look, they're made of feathers, which are very valuable, moderately valuable. How do you make a lantern? Torches and nuggets. I don't actually know if a lantern is for anything, so we're just going to place it here by the door. Because it doesn't seem to cast any light compared to a torch. Maybe, you know, you could keep one. I know what I can use it for. We'll put it inside of the library, where it will be a nice and responsible power source. There you go. I don't think these do any damage. I think it's just traumatic. But, yeah, I need to get a dispenser, which means I just need, like, one thing of redstone. But I'm a coward. Alright, so what to do now? I think... Ugh. Not sure what I think. I need to stop. Yeah, I gotta take a little break. So I think we're gonna call it pretty soon, guys. Just like so happy that y'all are hanging out with me here. Just thrilled. But I've got to get something to eat. I've got to take a load off. You know, take a shower. But very, very happy with how this live stream has gone. Just thrilled with everybody that's come here to talk to me, new people and old people alike. Very, very pleased. Just like so gratified that y'all are choosing to spend your time with me. It makes me feel so good, and just really wanted to thank you. So, you know, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I really hope you've enjoyed. Just thank you so much for being here. In a couple of hours, we'll probably go live again, and you know, maybe I'll see you guys there. But until then, I remain yours. Thank you so much.